Not with a bang, but a whisper. Hell! What the fuck is up, Denny's? It's Friday night up in this place. We're getting down, getting it on, oh yeah. Friday night, where's the chat? I can't see it. Might be not working. Where's the chat on the screen? I can't fucking see it. See it. Should be there, but it isn't. Keep fucking talking, cause I know it exists. But why? Why? Oh, why? Isn't it working like it should? Need to see my beautiful people and see what they're saying to me. I can see what they say today. What the okay, hold on. Oh, there it is. I didn't even do anything. Okay. I mean, cool, I guess. Cool beans, cool beans. Kind of crushing that
Go buy yourself
momentum that I didn't have. Anyway, here we go. We got Dylan, Angus, Macamus, and Moclomo, James Collins, and Andrew Jackson, Paulo DeBalger, Solicitous Band and Fires in Time, George DeMello and Plastic Dawn, Giga Bush, the Farm Shaman, and Danny's as well, and Danny's as well. Denny's also as well. Denny's, 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 Denny's. Okay, that's working. Anyway, party time. Excellent. In the woodshed, straight up traying it. And by it, let's just say my Xavier. You guys must know that that's like one of my all-time favorite memes. I mean, every plugin that I use, I dial in a Petrucci lead tone anyways. I just wasn't gonna change anything. So this is my new whip. It's fucking awesome. It's one of two JP15s that I have. You can kind of see the other one in the background there. I have a 6-string one from a while back. Sweetwater sent me this one to do some new videos with, and it is so dope. So I'm gonna do a video on about prog, like I did for metalcore, and one for power metal. I'm gonna use this guitar in both of those. And boy, oh boy, I'm so stoked for it, man. Like I'll love it. I mean, they just make some of the best fucking guitars. I think part of it is just that I just love the neck so much. It's like glorious neck. Let me go back through the things that everybody's saying. I do not know any Soilwork, Maximus. Hilariously, one of the most influential bands for me. Literally never learned anything that they did guitar-wise. I just never did. I don't know. That's actually like, I would say one of the great tragedies of my life is that I didn't just learn how to play a fuck ton of other people's songs. I think I would be much better, not just better at the instrument, but better at writing and composing too. But Daniel Johansson, what up? Ian the Madman found my channel for my ghost reactions. How much did that series of reaction videos grow my channel? Pretty good. Same with all of the like reactions I do for popular bands. I'll put it this way, like the growth of the channel over the last 2 years has been fucking miserable. And it's like it quadrupled monthly from doing those videos. The problem, of course, is then that people are expecting that kind of thing from me, but Halloween plays 7 strings. So I'm going to have to actually learn how to play that bit. But you may... Actually, fucking Sonata Arctica plays 7 strings, too. Hi, Ray. Daniel Johansson got it. Sorry. So Dylan and Mercenator both have already dropped some tracks. So I'm going to quit yakking. Let's quit yakking. Enough yakking. I'm like, what's my fucking catchphrase? Enough yakking. Let's get cracking. Okay. Mercenator, is this your band, Solicitous? It is really fucking hot in where I am right now. So I'm going to be blasting the AC. I'm sorry if it's a little noisy, but like otherwise, I'm just going to peace out and go to bed. Ray, you're in my area? Like horny MILFs? Where? When? Why are you telling me this now? Hold on, let me just turn this down a smidge. All right. I mean, you guys live out in the fucking desert, so of course it's gonna be over 100. This is just one of the like 10 or 15 days a year where LA is just rough. But unlike Europe, I have air conditioning. I haven't listened to new Halloween in a long time. All right. Let's see. So we got some Dylan Angus, who says, "This song just came out, but I still want to know what you think because it will help for the next one." Forced to Bleed, A Crown of Ashes featuring the Ragnarok Prophecy, official visualizer. Yeah, my girlfriend's in Brazil right now. And she was also saying it was hot. She's like, I came during the winter, what the fuck? The vocals sound a bit more controlled this time. So that's nice. Like we've, spent a lot of time talking about what you could do with the with the vocal to make it work in the mix. And it sounds a bit more still like a bit mushy, but oh, you're using Mantra. I haven't spent much time with it yet. I've been trying out a plugin called Screamer, which was also your mom's nickname for me. From Ablaze Audio, brand new. Nice arpeggios. Didn't really feel like that landed. It felt like it just kind of ended, but it's nice. The poll is live. Song or gong? layers, vocal layers. A WhatsApp video link? Is it going to try to open in WhatsApp? You can't upload it to like YouTube or something? Like, I don't know that I don't think I would know what to do with a WhatsApp. I mean, he's already got a YouTube account because he's posting from it, so you should be able to do that. That was a good moment, I think. Let me run that back, sorry. I mean, just upload it to YouTube and send the YouTube link. Yeah, Europe and Latin America love WhatsApp. Actually, like most of the rest of the world. I feel like maybe that's too many reverse symbols that are a little too loud. That last one was kind of the tipping point for me. But like, honestly, I feel like not enough metal bands like are kind of caring about those sorts of production elements. Some of them, the like sort of poppier metal like really goes hard on those. A lot of metalcore and stuff, like that kind of thing. But like sometimes I feel like it's a layer that people forget about. But it, you know, like, so you got that going on. And once again, you're just giving a shit about it. So that's always nice. Like, feels like if you get to that level where you're at, as long as you're not like using it to mask shitty songwriting, like as it can, if sometimes it feels like if you've gotten to the point where you can be caring about that and adding those kinds of things in, then you've probably got all the rest of it going on, dialed. I don't know. So this feels pretty cohesive. Yeah, it's not catchy. Really. What's up? Das Bauchfeier Gehirn and Brandos. What up? On Twitch? Yeah, I think, and the production's coming along. Like, there's still like, so I don't know if this has something to do with the mastering, but like when we get to this part with the like these spots where everything drops out and it's just the lead guitars, it feels like maybe something in the you know, it kind of grabs it because it's the only thing we're hearing, and it suddenly feels really loud, right? even though it's not, yeah. Ja, natürlich. I really like this riff. This has a nice rhythmic, twisty thing going on for me. Yeah, I think overall this is pretty cool. It does not feel through composed. We've, I like, for me personally, ideally, I guess, I love a like pop song structure plus, in a way. That's a vast oversimplification of what I personally like. But what it really means is just like good cohesive storytelling and like repetition in a meaningful, useful way. Like without it just being as often as possible, not just, by the fucking numbers, basic verse, chorus, verse type of structure. And of course in metal, like, it's, I don't know. I guess it's a little easier to get further out from there. But nonetheless, I think you've achieved that in a way. We've got some, like decent cohesion. Nothing really feels out of place. I guess it feels like there is not, there aren't a lot of like really huge moments where it feels like a real clear climax. It feels a little bit like a lot of the parts are given equal weight. Which to me has like mostly to do with dynamics and leaving yourself somewhere to go so it's not all the way on all the time, right? That's like kind of a longer conversation. But overall, a big improvement. I mean, it's like, I think I probably said this every time you send something in, but like whenever you sent, like I think back to the stuff you sent in like 3-4 years ago, whatever. Aside from adding like a clean section, is there anything I'd recommend? Yeah. So, I mean, what you just said, like, absolutely sort of sums up the whole problem. There's a whole fucking world in between, like 4 and 127. So, like, you got to find that space in between to be ramping up and down between. And that has to do with, like, the density of the parts, both rhythmic density and layer density, right? Like space in the, like, rests in the individual instrument parts, and then also like layers of things volume wise and intensity of playing. So like in a song like this, I mean, it's hard to like, you're not gonna like, I'm just gonna like roll the volume back a little bit. You should get a like, just turn up the heat just a smidge. Like, it's fucking death metal. Like, But like, also like the density of the drumming. Yeah, just roll off your tone knob. And then when you want it to cut, you just turn it back up. Yeah, and then also like whatever kind of like synth keyboard layers and stuff. I feel like you didn't have any in that. Unless I... oh, and also doubling things in octaves, like any of the lines. You know what I mean? Like some of your like arpeggio parts. I feel like you sometimes will send in things where like too many things are doubled in octaves. This felt like there were a couple spots where something came back where the second time you could have added an octave up on top of it to crank up the heat and the intensity. Cranking up the heat is the last thing I want today. Yeah, dude. In general, fuck tone knobs. Like, if I order a custom guitar, 100% of the time, okay, almost 100% of the time, I will tell them to yeet the tone knob. Because, like, I never ever use it, except when I go like, fuck. Why does my guitar sound like shit? Now I have to re-record. Because I forgot I bumped it. Fuck, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the vocal layers, as Solicitous points out. So there was like at least one moment where there were some additional vocal layers of a different tone. And I was like, the fuck? Hello? So, yeah, more of that in
Thank you so much
Wolf.
for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
I had, I have the volume up a little too high to counter the fucking air conditioning, but, so that sort of... It scared me a little bit. Danke schön, Niklas. You have been added to the list. Nope. Hold, please. Hold, brothers. All right. But up next, we've got Solicitous. Jay Parker, hello. Blues, brother. Blues, baby. Okay. 4 or 5 string bass, Andrew. If you get a 5-string bass, get a multi-scale one. Otherwise, I don't think it's worth it. Because the 5th string never fucking sounds good enough. D standard or drop C, then what do you need a 5-string for? Get a 4-string. 100%. All right. So let's see what he said about this one. Hi Trey, looking for general feedback on this song regarding structure, orchestration, and the bridge. I flip back and forth on whether the bridge goes too far in a different direction or just far enough. This is a solo project that doesn't have a name yet. Thanks, dude. Frozen Throne. Polls live. Cast your votes. What's it gonna be? Song or gone? Do I ever get rickrolled? I don't think most people are willing to pay to rickroll me. I feel like it must have happened at least once in the 5 fucking years I've been doing this. Okay, I'm gonna give you what I think, my opinion, up to this point. So far, this is very one-dimensional and very samey feeling. It's basically one basic texture, and you're really chilling on this A. I think we need some more variation in this riff. Man, it's come next week or something after I drop this fucking course. I think I probably said last week that it was going to be this week. I had more to do than I thought. Just because I spend 30 plus minutes of one of these lessons just coming up with a ton of different variations on the same riff. So when that comes out, I will recommend it to you as well, only because this is a perfect example of why that needs to happen. This feels like it's just basically the same fucking thing we're halfway through the song here. And it doesn't suck, but I've sort of tuned it out. Mainly because texturally it's very the same. You might even be changing up some things I can't really catch. There was at least one spot where we had some harmonic motion. We went to a different chord. By then it felt too little, too late, I guess. I mean, I guess this is probably your chorus. Topher! Grip salad is an acquired taste that no one should acquire. It's fecal sludge is an acquired taste, bro. You gotta keep trying. Yeah, I mean, you took a super hard, okay, not a super hard left turn. That didn't feel like another song, but you just ended it. Did I? I mean, we never got back to any of the. You just ended after the bridge. That feels like a bummer. It felt like just a stilted, poorly ended journey that we didn't. We didn't go back. We never reached the promised destination, I guess. I'm not so worried about whether or not this is too hard of a left turn in the bridge, as much as the reason it feels like such a hard left turn or like so different from the rest of it is because partly
Welcome,
because
traveler of space and time.
the rest of it is
to
so
the greatest stream
samey.
imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Welcome. I'm detoxing on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Like, I kind of feel like you could, I don't know, like,
Oh yeah, baby. Make it rain.
yeah, like, I think you need to differentiate, like, texturally really differentiate your verse from the chorus. Like, try fucking straight up cutting space into your riff. Like, I mean, like, go into your DAW and try just, like, cutting fucking beats out of the riff that you've got so that it has some space in it. Like, see how that, you know, don't just cut it and then leave it, but, like, use that to create some space and then, like, relearn the riff and re-record it. Something like that. Anonymous, thank you for your donation. I don't know who that was. But you'll be added to the list once I know who you be. Yeah, and then, like, but don't just end the fucking song here. Like, give us something. Give us something. Give us something. After this, you can reprise this bit for the ending if you like. Because, like, I think, I actually think this whole, like, I guess, bridge section, you described it as a bridge. I think it's the most interesting part of the song, and it's the most exciting bit. Like, do you reference it here? What's it? Yeah, I don't know. 37. Okay, so that, yeah, so then that's you, Mo. This is you, Keyhole. I can take a gander. I believe you, Mo. Yeah, all right. No, it's all right. It's all right, mate. I've been listening to fucking Geezer Grime. You guys like Pete and Boss and the Northern Boys? I've been listening to that shit every day in the morning while I make my brekkie. And it gets me so good. So fucking happy and moving my ass. And it's so dumb. Gloriously dumb. Yeah, okay, so that's what I think. I think like overall this is all kinds of all kinds of not bad. Know what I'm saying? Like, no part of this sucks. I think it's all like reasonably solid. It's just a little boring. And I think you could really liven it up with just a little bit of dynamic moves and making it feel like it's like we're not just getting dumped off the edge of the cliff at the end. Cool. All right, here's Niklas Wagner. Niklas, woher kommst du denn? Isn't Niklas the Swedish version of the name? I guess I don't really know what the German version of it is. So I shouldn't talk. Yeah, I know you're from Germany. That's why I asked in German. Where specifically? Wohin? I don't know if that's right. All right, let's see what he said about it. Oh, just a work from tonight. Just need feedback on the songwriting. Hamburg. I probably asked you that any other time you've been here, because I kind of know where things are in the Deutschland. All right, here we go. 22nd of August, 2025. At order. Damn, you gonna hold your phone up to the screen the whole time? All right. Oh. That. Why? There's one if you're trying to bum me the fuck out, you did a great job. What is it with fucking mooning? People making mooning music. Polls open, folks! Drop your vote. Song or gong? There's so much stopping in this, like so much. You got a lot of square wave dynamics. Like here we've got a little bit of a build, but it's kind of like binary. It's on or off, you know. Cool vocal. Yeah, you like got me real hyped. And then you were like, fuck you, and yeeted me off a cliff. Yeah, like you got so much good shit in here, but like it just feels bad. Like I think you managed to take something good and make it just feel fucking bad. For me personally, I don't know, like the wrong half of a blowjob. Yes, Jay Parker. Bit crude of a metaphor, but accurate. I respect it. Like, yeah, I feel like I go on and fucking on about dynamics, but this is really what dynamics are for, to prevent that, and instead to point the person towards the climax, the important moments. Like, so this kind of a beat that gets me fucking jazzed, okay? That's like a sustained feeling, okay? Like that's like a go feeling, right? To me, I think you got to be kind of careful about how you get into and out of that feeling and what you do with it. To me, it feels like a reward. Like it's a place that I want to get to and hang out there for a useful amount of time. And then I don't want to feel like you don't care about me as a listener. You know, I don't want to feel like you don't care about that kind of a moment is important to me, or that any of these moments are important. You've got like these two long sections with no drums, that don't really feel like. It doesn't feel like you're doing some kind of a cool build in there. You just kind of like the drummer just like fucking left to get a beer. The individual elements that you have within here, the parts are mostly fucking cool. Like it got me amped, but like don't betray that, right? Like don't make me feel like an asshole for believing in you. Okay? So, like, the stopping and going, those can be incredibly powerful tools, but it's also so easy to abuse them. And this felt like you abused them. But so like it's the energy that you're like, you have the power to gift the listener this energy, right? Like, but they don't, like, that's, with great power comes great responsibility. And it feels like you're sort of abusing that power a little bit. Because, like, what we do as musicians and artists is emotional manipulation in a way. Okay? Like, that, I always say that. It makes it sound bad, but, like, in a very just literal sense, that's what we do. Like, we make people feel certain things at certain times, and it's possible to make it feel bad. Yeah, I figured the drums and the bass are programmed. song you wrote drunk in the last 3 hours. Okay. Well, for that, then you're off to a great start. What up, Girth Brooks? Yeah, big fucking rip to Brent Hines, man. Like, I have barely ever listened to Mastodon, almost at all, but like, what a fucking tragedy. I mean, like, just such a waste of talent and life. So young, to be lost. And I never met the dude or any of the dudes from the band. But fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, motorcycles, man, like, never catch me on one of those fucking things. Anyway, such a super bummer. Yeah, I literally was like, what the fuck? Okay, anyway, on that note, this is Moclomo. This track was just released, but I'm curious anyway. I quit this band back in March or April, but stuck around to finish recording and producing the album with the boys. I did not write or sing this. Hope you like it. Keyhole, Solar Flare, Sunset. Oh, Topher, we have a release date.
And you never know. It is written on your face.
I can't tell you what it is yet, but it is before the end of the year for the full album. And 3 total music video single releases between now and then. So you'll be able to roast my shit after years of me roasting everything.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Stay a while.
2025.
Make what you are destined to be as I kill myself again.
That was kind of an awkward moment, but it worked. Hello, Jacksonville 907. Welcome. Thank you for follow. I am both nervous and confident. Confident about the material.
Like we threw a keyhole. I hope things close to the best.
Nervous about all the shit I have to do to promote
Your
it.
eyes don't deceive. All you have to retrieve. You can feel it with your chest.
Vocal is rushing.
No more room for play. With so much left to say. As you look
Thank you,
into
Jacksonville.
the west. Rolling
I spent a lot of time and effort on it because I have a lot of things wrong with me. There's some like kind of a bit of sort of dead air in spots throughout this. that make me feel like I'm forever waiting. The poll is open, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Cast your vote. Yeah, like kind of like weird instrumental sections that don't really add anything. And then, yeah, you got these kind of like weird, like tiny little vocal bits, and then what up, Jim? That solo didn't feel like it was in the right key. This is like a jam band that's not really jamming.
I'm not being...
Yeah, it felt really unfocused to me. Felt like way longer than it needed to be for no really particularly good reason. Like I couldn't figure out where it was going or why. I think if you're gonna have instrumental bits like that, they need a bit more like meat to them. They kind of felt just like, and now we have this part of the song. Like, yeah, this needs the razor more than anything else. And then just like tightening up in terms of the vocal performance. I mean, this one was like slightly more dynamic than some of the other stuff we've heard today, but still like never felt like we really hit super important moments that the composer cared about. Like, I want to feel like the person who wrote the song is like, okay, this has all been pretty good so far, but right now I'm gonna fucking rip your brain open, and here it comes, and check this shit out, right? So I think this all felt a little bit like, I don't know, I guess, yeah, like this part, fine, I guess, okay. How about right here? No, not really. Okay, that's fine. We got a lot of other things. It just felt it felt like it lacked confidence in many areas. And it's fine. It's all very just fine. At least one of those solos was like did not feel like it was in the right key. It's like something close, like somewhere in the neighborhood, but Andrew Jackson's talking about Thrice. Yeah. For me, The Artist in the Ambulance is like one of those no skips, I think. I mean, it's been a long time since I listened to it, but it's like, that one's fucking great. Like, super great production, pretty like original take on the sound. Just really well done. Who's my go-to band? Like, my favorite band is Amaranth. From Sweden. I love them so much. That's another band. I've noticed that, like, yeah, you spelled it right. I've noticed that, like, because we were talking about Soilwork earlier. I think maybe when there's something that I really love, I don't want to learn it because I don't know, I feel like it'll spoil it or something. Like, so I did learn one Amaranth song. I actually made a cover of it a really long time ago. I definitely played it wrong. Like, I played the same notes for the most part, but like, I then later was at an Amaranth rehearsal for a video that never came out. That was a fucking bummer. But I basically got like a private performance at their rehearsal space in Sweden, in Gothenburg. And I got to watch him play it from like 2 feet away with fucking like a body pack, wireless pack with in-ears. And I was like, whoops, I didn't do that one right. But to me, Amaranth, like, I had to like I had to really dig in and analyze what they do, because I made a How Amaranth Writes a Song on my YouTube channel. And I kind of didn't like doing that because I just want to enjoy them as like regular music. Oh. Your second favorite band is Enter Shikari because you're from the same city as them, which is don't tell me I know this. You're from St. Albans. Oh. Dang. You might know my I don't know, calling her an ex might be generous. Anyway. I like Enter Shikari. They're my favorite thing about St. Albans. I've never actually been there, but I dated a girl who's from there, and she fucking sucks. And not in a good way. She was the worst. She's the probably the relationship in which I have been treated the worst. Like, super shitty. Actually, Jacksonville is funny that that's your name because her dog's name was Jackson. Is that you? Are you her? That would be a little awkward since I just spent a whole minute talking shit. But, I mean, I'd say it to her face, too. I don't know why she'd come and watch my videos. But I'm a sucker for nice accents. It's a weakness, you know? Technically, everybody's got one. But yeah, if you like Amaranth, any of you, you should listen to the go watch the what the fuck is it called? Yeah, it's just called How Amaranth Writes a Song on my channel. The song is called Rush. Have I always been into guitar? I mean, I started playing when I was 12, and I'm 41 now, so that's 29 years. So not always, but... But so I actually just a few months ago compiled all of those songs, all of the songs from the Roll for Song thing before it was called Roll for Song, when I was just doing the edited videos on the channel instead of the live stream. Because of ones like the one Goblinicus mentioned, the one I did with Courtney LaPlante, which turned out pretty great also. And I have like 15 fucking tracks. I made cover art because a lot of them are... I don't know. A lot of them are not uploaded. Like the majority of them never like went on streaming services and stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna release these as an album. And I haven't released it yet because I don't want to. Like I'm about to promote the In Virtue album, and I don't want to be trying to promote 2 albums at once. So George DeMello, I was thinking exactly that. For the number of years that I've played, I should be so much better than I am. That dude, I feel the shit out of that. Like, but it's because if I just wanted to be a guitarist, then I would be better. I didn't like... It was not a conscious choice exactly, but I chose to spend my time doing other things. Like... Yeah, just to do like, to focus on songwriting, production, YouTube, lighting, like, and now all of those skills are really coming to a head, right? Like, because I'm about to start, you guys have been like, man, you haven't been uploading very many videos this month. Well, I've been like this. Hold, brothers. Hold. I'm about to unleash a fucking flood of content. Promoting this album, okay? And because I am a fucking content factory, I can promote my music with all of these other skills that I was working on, you know? And because I don't care about being a guitar hero, like, I'm focusing on all the other things that are a lot more important than that. Like, if I was trying to be just a great guitar player, I think I'd be kind of screwed. But, like, I hit a point where I was like, oh, I'll never be Jason Richardson or John Petrucci. I think probably before I even knew about Jason Richardson, I kind of had this revelation. I was like, I'll never be that level, and also I don't care about it that much, and the returns are too low. It's like, I think I actually got kind of lucky in that regard. You started playing guitar when you were 32, Daniel? Holy shit, I don't think I knew that. So that was me with singing. I didn't start really singing until I was 27 or 28. Which kind of turned out better because, as I've mentioned, I don't really have an ego about my singing. And because I don't think of myself as a singer, like, anytime it sounds good, I'm super happy. Like, I love the sound of my voice most of the time. one of the videos that I'm working on right now is about learning how to fry scream. Because the kind of vocals that I did before I was like I learned how to sing, and I mean that I have done since then, like so before and since, is false chord death metal style growls, and they're okay. And whatever, but I've always wanted to do fry screams, so I'm trying to learn to do fry screams in 30 days, and I'm on like day 4. And it's so far I've made the tiniest bit of progress. Like that's from me sounding like just a fucking dying cat a week ago. So it's not, you know, it's nothing special yet, but like who knows? I'm doing a program. I very rarely approach learning like this, but I don't know. Maybe it's something about being older and not wanting to waste time. I'm just like, I'm going to go to an expert and learn how to do this. I've wanted, like, I just always want things to be intuitive and to just, like, be able to learn by myself in a way, or just pick them up, even though I fucking went to school for music, so I guess that's a bad example. But I don't usually go about it quite so systematically, I guess. So it's been really nice, and I'm making a video about it, because I can also monetize my my learning. And I think it'll probably be nice to be like, hey, look, I'm also learning things. Like, I teach you things, but I'm also learning them. I do not find that it's easier in the morning because, yeah, because even though your voice kind of fries in the morning, it's not the kind of fry that you want. What I've learned is that, like, unlike the way that I have done false chord growls, where it uses a ton of air and I can't do it for really long phrases, fry is more about pushing the air through your, like, mask, and, like, it takes so much more control than I'm used to, because I can just be loud. Like, I just have a fucking loud voice. I think most of the time in conversation, I'm actually holding back, because if I don't, people do this. So, like, if I want to get fucking loud, it takes nothing. But I can't currently make my fry, like, louder than a fucking whisper. Like, right now you're hearing my voice through a compressor. So, and I'm really close to it, like, so, like, I kind of got the sound a bit, but I have to, like, hold it. Like, I'm so tempted to just, Isaac! Bro, what up? We were just talking about fry screaming and how I'm learning how to do it. Even though I'm bad at it. Bad. But I'm getting there. We learning. I'm learning. Oh, so Makimos, you're from the same town as Elise? Vernamo? That's cool. Her and I are the same age, more or less. I'm slightly older than her. But like, I think I don't know what it is. I've just been in like a mood to acquire skills lately. I've been working on my drumming a bit. I set it up so in the garage, I put my E-kit like right behind me in such a way that I can swivel in my chair and like do a little scoot and be playing drums. So if I'm like exporting something, you know, I got a couple minutes, I'll jam a bit, and like my double kick is improving. It's not good yet, once again. Same shit. I've been playing drums for 20 fucking years, but not consistently. You saw real Amaranth, the grain. Wow. And review. But I have these small goals with these kinds of things, and I think that having like I always have this like these big, broad, vague goals, but now I'm doing bite-sized goals. All I wanted to do was I wanted to be able to do like a little gallop thing, so I could do like 10-cent Born of Osiris type things, and I can like kind of do it. I mean, I can do it. It's going to be consistency, because like some days I'll sit down and I just can't. But like really fun. It's hard because I'm so fucking ambitious. I get a little bit of like, I go a little bit, yeah, I acquire a little bit of a skill, and then I'm like, oh, I could do this for a job. All I need is like 2 years of this, and I'll be a fucking expert level drummer. It's like, nah, dude, just get the little nibble, the little baby bite. Well, and acquiring skills for myself, and not just for like, not like it's like I'm gonna monetize everything. But all of these things have made, like, I'm a, as I like to say, jack off all trades, in a way. So it's given me like a broad perspective on music, and that's really helpful. Obviously, you're here watching me listen to music and be able to look at it from that, like from all these different angles. So I wouldn't be able to do that if I hadn't tried to do all of these things. But like, remember earlier I was like, well, I'm not just a guitarist. If I'd have been just a fucking guitarist, my life would probably be way simpler. Like, I don't know about better, because I'm very creatively fulfilled. And what do they call it? like, I guess I'm a little bit of a control freak, and a lot of these things have sort of grown out of that. But, like, I get to actuate my artistic vision to a high level of detail because I've learned all of these things. I prefer standard types of tunings, the mediocre musician. I'm not really into drop tunings, but I do down-tuned versions of standard. Like for my band, we play 7-string guitars down a whole step. Jack off what now? Jack of all trades, but it's funny to say jack off all trades. Yeah, Jim says this is where style develops. Yeah, like, I talked about this last week a bit. I think a lot of people will just, like, be more or less like a cover band for their favorite band, and they don't really develop a personal style. And a lot of just building a personal style is just learning things and taking things from different places and sort of putting them together. And like, you know, I'll keep tooting my own horn, but I think this album, like, well, I mean, literally, I am making a series of videos in which I examine my own musical DNA. That's what this fucking guitar is for that I talked about earlier. And I'm like, as I'm going through and doing these, I'm like noticing more and more things from this music that I'm calling the series The Songs That Made Me, right? But each of these, like, artists and songs that I loved so much, like, shows up throughout the album in different ways. And I think the songs and I think our musical style is like sort of it doesn't feel like a mishmash. It feels like a pretty even blend of all these things. But I guess we'll find out. I don't know. Thank you, Mike Swell. And what up, Fuzzy Lollipop? What if your style is just someone else's style? Well, then you're kind of doing what I just described. Right? Like a cover band in all but name. I mean, I do always describe my music as like we have soil work at home. That's not really what we sound like. It just comes out a bit like that. But what is nice is that even if you start out as a clone of somebody else, usually nobody can do it. Nobody can copy someone so well that it that they don't eventually like become their own thing. Like, in order to even
yeah, baby, make it rain.
Look how excited he is. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. You have been added to the list. Yeah, so like, I don't think there's anything wrong with starting out as being a clone because that is how you learn, by copying. Like, imitation is the best way to learn. Like, you can sit through 100 fucking lectures about something, and if you don't actually like try the thing through imitation, then you can gain a lot of knowledge but not skill, I think. Yeah, Andrew Jackson dropping €20. Crazy. Okay, here's thank you very much. Euro's doing pretty good right now, I think. So good for me. Girth. What up, Guitar Anime? Girth Brooks says, my credit card company contacted me the other day, thought my donation was fraud. No, it's not the donation, it's fraud. I'm a fraud. My wife asked what was wrong. I explained. She was curious. I said, so a guy can say mean stuff about my music on YouTube. And that's how your wife discovered that you have a humiliation kink. I'm glad that I was able to help you, you know, with that. Like become closer to your wife.
Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
Maximus. Thank you so much. 200 Swedish kroners. Can someone Oh, it also tracks that you're from the same town as Elise, like you were saying, because you also have a Finnish-sounding last name, and Elise is half Finnish. That could be such a stretch. Is it close to the Finnish border? Oh, shit! Todd McKimmey! With the big fart. Damn. We got 3 freebies, and he's dropping a song.
Another one. Another one.
Thank you so much, Todd. Everybody say thank you to Todd. And it's time for a new hat. All right. Todd usually has places to go on Friday, so we'll hit his first. Give me one hot second while I change the hat. I need to grab coffee. Oh! Oh shit! We're getting raided! Maybe I'll wait a second to grab that coffee. Such timing. From Bad Hairline Productions. I also have a bad hairline today. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. It is fucking Feedback Friday. So you're about to get fed back into the hairless machine. That doesn't make any sense. Hello, let's see who we got. Bad Hairline Productions is raiding your boy. Luxurious Gravy. Iskender Plays. Trash Alien. Gee, it's a bear. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Welcome. We are listening to music and ripping it apart. Not really. It's feedback. So I'm feeding back the songs. AKA we're listening to the music, and then I talk about it. There are currently 3 freebies available, which means that last week I said I wanted to start calling them something that's not freebies because that makes it seem like they're just free. They're really sponsored submissions, which means that somebody else paid so that you can submit a song at no cost to yourself. The rules of which are here in this sentence. So thank you so much. I bit my tongue. Thank you so much for the raid. I hate to run for a second to go and whip up an iced coffee because, like, you know, you just got here. I don't want you to be like, hey, we're here now, dance monkey. And then I'm like, I will be back in like a regular number of minutes. And then we've got Todd McKimmey, who dropped the 3 freebies. If you want to claim one of those, if you're on Twitch, type command freebie rules, I believe. YouTube, it's in the description. And then we've got Andrew Jackson and another guy whose song we did. The Hairlessness Machine. Maximus. Okay, so just give me a real quick one. BRB.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Insane and depraved light circling the meat. The rider and the miner. Pull the trunk, pulling down over the third eye. Blinded by venom with the lanolin bright. Sodomized by construct. Predatory allure. Excruciating crucible for a weakness of the spine. Salivating sycophantic similar of life. One straight into immolation. Inferno blood. Sublimate into a state of sulfur. Inferno blood. A fallacy to reason with the void. On the curse, an heirloom of suffering. The sanction of souls unclean, vacant vanity, vespertine. A feast for the pride unseen, seared in the inferno. So you can be safe, but the angels are demons and this black charade. Season for the feast, insane and depraved light circling the meat. The rider and the miner, pull the trap, pulling down over the third eye. Inferno burn.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. I have a time machine, reading her diary, swearing we would never change. It's not too late. Under the tire swing, her eyes were poetry.
forward at normal speed. That's one of my favorite jokes I've ever put in a song. Forward at normal speed. Who knows? Who understands that joke? Between the two verses of that song, I embedded a dumb joke. It's one of my favorite, like, kind of dad jokes. All right. I got a keto blueberry muffin. I've been making these. The Duncan Hines keto blueberry muffins are actually fucking great. And got my iced coffee. Fucking, I ran out of sugar. I usually use like sugar in the raw. And I ran out of sugar. I was like, ah, fuck. So I'm using agave nectar, and it's actually really good, and it's low glycemic index. So the joke in the first verse, yeah, I mean, it's a kind. I'm using a different kind of sugar. It's called Morton's. I don't know. It feels different from sugar to me. No, but so the joke is in the first verse. I say I have a time machine. And then in the second verse, I say forward at normal speed. So the joke is, yeah, I've got a time machine, but it only goes forward at normal speed. What up, Ravenous? Anyway, it's dumb, I know. But yeah, now I've got the brain juice. So watch my brain turn on. Because until now, it's only been a little bit. All right, so here's Todulus McKiminis. This isn't the old song. It just picks up the end of the guitar solo. We're going back in Monday to do the final session. You'd suggested we put a pause in before the last chorus. This is a rough cut done with a transport stop. It doesn't land right. It doesn't land right at the chorus. It was done quick and rough just to get the concept. All right, proof of concept type of situation. We'd like feedback. We'd love to arrange this. We'd love to have arranged this in, but we're left with engineering it in. May or may not work, so you might save us a buck or couple hundred. Let's see how. I think that works fine. If you can't re-record, I think that's... like, with a little bit more detail. Why am I out of focus? I don't like looking at myself when I'm blurry. Glad to save you a couple $100 or $100 that you could then spend on us listening to other people's music instead. As I will mention again, there are 3 freebies available. So if you're wanting to send in a song, Todd McKimmey has staked you. They're vampire freebies. Let's run it back again, because I think it like worked mostly fine. Muffin. Normally I toast them and put some butter on it, but any genre, bro, any. Yeah, and you'll land it on the. I think. Hold on. I mean, I would like for. Oh, you delayed it on purpose. Okay. I think if you can have her give a little bit more in the performance. Hold on. I actually think you should flip the harmony and the melody, because the harmony's up on this nice high note. And just like doesn't have to blast it exactly, but just something to make it feel different, important, I guess. And yeah, you could just flip it in the mix, but I think that could be such a powerful moment. Like, to me, this is like, I mean, obviously I suggested it, I guess, apparently. And like earlier today we had a song that was like pretty cool, but it was stopping and starting like way too much, I thought, and it was like just really killing that momentum. And it can be really easy to ruin moments with that kind of stop. I think this is going to work really well. I think it's very powerful. You might even yeet the harmony at that moment, so it's just a single voice. And blast out the reverb, like really like make it big. Or you could go hard the other direction and make it dry as fuck, so it sounds like she's right in your ear. Like, do like a fucking hard audio cut, like digital silence, and then just her voice super dry. Personally, I don't know about that 16th note pause, but I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit of a basic bitch, but I think that makes this last chorus pop off. Good music to drink iced coffee to. And that's like the most sauce I've heard her sing with, and it sounds really great. I love that kind of power. And it's great she can do such a variety of dynamic. Like, okay, hold on. There's something. What up, John McIntyre? Cool. Yeah. It's nice. I mean, we've heard this track a couple times at least, different iterations. But I'm stoked to hear it hear the final product, because I think it's good. This one is this one an original? I can't remember. It is. That's good to hear because it's good. We're gonna listen to a different one right now. So if you wanted to vote, do it quick. Obviously, we only listened to a small chunk of it because he had a very specific question, which is always nice. Most of the time, people come in with just like good or no, fix, keep or yeet. So Todd's like making the most of his time. Although, of course, sometimes people ask me ultra specific questions and then I fucking ignore them and spend 10 or 15 minutes ranting about something else. Anyway, yeah, I think that's going to be great. And I love the realness. I love that you're doing like real ass production, you know, like you're really like going to a studio the old fashioned way, fucking recording. With real musicians live and shit like that, which I don't really do more than zero, but less than most of the time. But like, I think these days, like it's going to stick out because of the very organic sound. All right. Up next, we got Andrew Jackson, who is dutifully doling out the freebies, which you can get your hands on. There are 3 of them. Thank you, Todd. So in case that was unclear, if you're thinking about sending in a song, but you don't have any money to donate, Todd donated 3 songs worth of donations so that you can send in your song if it follows the rules. The most important of which is that it has vocals. Real vocals, not just chopped fucking splice samples, please. Okay, right, Andrew Jackson. This was a song from my band, recorded way back in 2010. Was written by the singer about a TV show, Heroes. Oh, I missed that show. It's good to hear it again. Was talking about re-recording again and adding some better virtual instruments. I'm afraid that my Scottish accent is never going to get better. I shouldn't have said that. I should just do fucking Hagrid every time. That's Scottish, right? Yeah. Don Kanail. Hi, ich grüße dich. Ich lebe noch. Danke sehr. Willkommen ins Stream. You changed the name in English. You changed... Who were you before? Okay. Saving you. I shouldn't have said that. Hagrid is... Oh, Don Canal. Oh, yeah, okay. The actor was Scottish, but Hagrid's supposed to be from South England.
Can you feel
Are you telling me there's a difference?
'Cause I'm searching for you, 'cause I need
He's fucking...
you, and
Yeah,
you
Don, I remember,
need
sorry.
me to know you're special.
Andrew just put blue paint on his face and said, "Freedom!" That's pretty nice so far. It's from Devon. I think they did Heroes dirty, man.
Save me tonight. I'm feeling so alone. Find me,
Ah, okay.
find me,
Euroblast.
help me figure this out.
Did I meet you at Euroblast
All that is wrong with me.
in 2019?
I can fly.
17? Hilariously, oh no. Oh, okay. That would be funny because somebody is watching from... I was talking earlier about I dated a girl from England and I met her at Euroblast.
I'm here to work them out. Take the punches, find your corner. 'Cause I'm here to stop you running. No need when I'm
Yeah, this is like pretty nice.
Living for you, breathing for you. I'm saving you.
Yeah, this is kind of like nice.
You. I'm saving you.
Like pop rock in the vein of
I'm saving you.
Jamie.
Getting closer. I'm finding my way. I just don't know what it will take. Had a
Jamie,
vision
piano pop rock guy. Had some fucking hits.
I've been dreaming I can fly.
Not really Coldplay, a little bit. Anyway, the poll is open, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be?
Tell me all your fears and feelings. I'm here to work them out. Take the punches, find your corner. 'Cause I'm here to stop you running. No need when I'm around. Living
For Magic.
for you, breathing for you.
For Magic pop chords.
'Cause I'm saving you.
Guys, this is Andrew Jackson. Don't call it British. Freedom!
Keep my head down, I'll stay out of sight. 'Cause it might save my life. Help me, help me.
Paulo, no.
I need you
Paulo.
tonight. 'Cause something don't feel right. Tell me all your fears and feelings.
Okay, at this point, this song has gone on too long. So.
Stop you running. No need when I'm around. Living for you, breathing for you.
Yeah, I could see in the waveform that you were gonna go big at the end. Oh yeah, it's a little Our Lady Peace too. Man, I forgot about Our Lady Peace. Fuck. No, Paulo, the joke is that, I mean, the English horribly oppressed the Scottish for a very long time. At this point, it's like they get along fine. Obviously, they're part of the same country. But like, the joke is that the Scottish hate the English. Hence the movie Braveheart. You can't tell me you didn't see Braveheart, Paulo. I don't know what it's called in what the Portuguese title is in Brazil, but it's the one about Scotland. Technically, you are correct. I mean, it's not really politics. It's anyway. Listen, you just got to do what we did. Throw the tea in the harbor and tell him to fuck off. All right? Send those fucking redcoats packing. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Throw fucking tea and biscuits at you? Nuh-uh, kid. So I think this is cool. It felt long in the tooth for some reason. I like this little drop down to, this is one of my favorite moves.
Keep my head down.
To kind of drop it.
Out of sight. It might save
and then build like
help me.
Build up.
I need you tonight.
Long in the tooth 77.
Tell me all your fears and feelings. I'm here to work them out. Save the punches.
And like the recording is good.
Stop you running.
Like this has dynamics.
When I'm around, living for you,
it's like a little boring, but and then what happens here is that the mix kind of like, because it gets like really dense, whoever mixed this didn't balance that. Like it shouldn't get this much louder just because the dynamics are going up. Does that make sense? Like it's I mean, that might be like a mastering thing. It still has to have balance, but like whatever. Aside from that, it's like a clean recording. Like nothing sounds bad. It just, there's something about it that makes it drag on.
saving you.
It makes it drag on, which makes it feel like you're in a dungeon. So what you don't want is the dungeons and drag-ons. Also these piano parts are like real fucking stock.
I'm saving you. I'm saving you. I'm saving.
And real stiff sounding. But like, cool. Like overall, like a pretty decent song. I'll never remember the name of the motherfucker that I'm thinking of. I think this is not the same guy, but what's the song? It might be Gavin DeGraw. Is this other guy who's kind of like that? I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. But then there's another guy, Jamie. Is it Cullum? Jamie Cullum. Feels like. Yeah, I really liked that. I liked most of Gavin DeGraw's hits a lot, actually. Yeah, grocery store music banger, says John McIntyre. Yeah, yeah, like was just like the whitest of white people music. Jamie McCollum, yes.
I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. Brah, brah.
I feel like didn't Gavin DeGraw turn out to be a douchebag? I don't remember. Casper Core. Mayonnaise. Anyhow. Yeah, but yeah, I think with a little bit of punching up, that could be cool. Zymie's in the house also. All right, who's this? Who we got here? This is yeah, the Watts is back at Macamos Crust Punk. Man, so I've been trying to decide whether or not I should do a punk edition of the songs that made me, because I don't know if anybody's gonna care about the like really, because I used to listen to a bunch of like real fucking grimy punk bands, like the Casualties. I mean, they later got really popular. I was listening to them in like the late 90s. They fucking suck. But they sounded more like black metal. Like really fucking harsh. No, so I don't know. Like the energy of punk was so enormous for me, and the like really simple songwriting and just the absolute aggression and like intensity. But like, I don't know if I would still like almost any of it. So my favorite punk band at the time, you cannot make this up. Somebody earlier was saying like music, not politics. I embodied that out of sheer fucking ignorance listening to this band. They were called, and I didn't understand the reference, okay? I was like 15. They were called the Pinkerton Thugs. They were called the Pinkerton Thugs. They were like a straight up communist punk band. And little fucking 15-year-old Trey in the suburbs singing along, "One day we'll make the bastards pay." Like, if I make this video, I'm going to tell this whole story almost exactly the same, okay? But like, my first punk show, the first punk show I ever went to was the last show of the band The Trouble, like Saturday's Kids. And my mom wouldn't let me go by myself, so I went to my first punk show with my mom. The least punk. I mean, the fact is just that I was not punk. But like, yeah, so Daniel, if you ever heard somebody, I mean, this might not really have happened in Sweden, but if you ever hear somebody call somebody a pinko commie thug, it's short for Pinkerton, and basically like they were like a secure, I don't know the whole story exactly, but like they were trying, people were trying to unionize, and I think they hired this Pinkerton security firm to like basically like rough up the bosses to make them let them unionize. I don't fucking remember. Anyway, that's all a very long story to tell you that I did once upon a time listen to a fair amount of punk. It was actually the guitar that ruined punk for me, because I started getting better at the guitar, and then punk felt boring because I could play it all instantly. Anyway, here we go. Here's some crust punk. So you're the singer. I mean, this is pretty metallic.
But if you want solace, you can
Feels a little
find
too clean for
out
crust.
with me. Bring it out, tear it down. Bring it
I mean, that's a grimy
out,
guitar
tear
tone.
it down.
What up, St. Elizabeth?
Break the cycle! Break the cycle!
Break the cycle. Break the cycle.
Don't on the system!
Hooky.
For oppression! Look on the bastards! They work for the state! They don't serve and protect! They are the oppressed! Bring it out! Tear it down!
Oi, oi, oi.
Bring it out! Tear it down! Break the cycle! Break the cycle!
Yeah, just do that again. 100%.
Rise from the ashes!
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a little bit more like, I mean, songwriting-wise, it feels more like punk. Tonally, it's a little chainsaw, death metal. It is just a bit clean, even for metal, but that's a fucking hook, man. Like, lean the fuck into that. I think the guitars could use a little bit more gain, too. They sound a little undergained. I would maybe fuzz up the bass. Like, put a really nasty fuzz on the top end of the bass. I was making tones for the HX Stomps for In Virtue because the old ones we had were a little outdated. Also, I had to update the HX Stomps. Now you can put more blocks. Dude, the HX Stomp fucking rules. I love the HX Stomp. And I dialed in some killer tones. They have the official Horizon Devices overdrive pedal, whatever the fuck that's called, in there, and it's awesome. But I also was fucking around with the bass tone, and man, putting a fuzz on the high of the bass is just like it's so satisfying to the primal part of my brain. Anyway. I think a little bit of that could literally be most of the nastiness that this needs. Actually, that might just be it. Like it might glue it together. Also, the guitars might be a little too tight. Like somebody's saying it sounds like HM2-ish. Yeah, Don says, yeah, it's that's what I meant by chainsaw. It's like it's got a bit of that tone. The low end is like pretty clean.
This is your home.
Like I want to.
It's time to unite.
The drums feel really stiff and like, are these real drums?
Bring it down, turn it down. Bring it down, turn it down.
Like normally I would say like this is like a nice recording.
Break the cycle.
But it doesn't fit the vibe.
Right from the oceans.
Ooh. I mean, your voice sounds pretty awesome. Okay, they're programmed. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I think that will kind of do it. You're German? Right, Maximus? You're the one who's from Hamburg? I only ask because this feels like the type of recording that my buddy Ulf from Sweden? Fuck, where is Ulf from? Yeah. Yeah, he's Swedish. Oh, you're Swedish. You are Swedish. Okay, that makes this more convenient. Have you recorded with Ulf? I feel like this would be a perfect Ulf production. Sorry, we got people from all over Northern Europe. But you're aware of Ulf. The fuck is his studio called? I'm fully blanking. I feel like Ulf would knock this shit out of the park because he does a lot of that stuff. That kind of thing. I think he would really nail that style. What the Christ is Ulf's? No, he lives. What the fuck is his last name? Super great dude too. Blomberg. Hobo Rec is his YouTube channel. He lives in Skurup. Originally from Lidköping. But yeah, I think he's got like he really nails that kind of clean, dirty production, you know? A little bit like Kurt Ballou. Oh, okay. The guitarist from this band recorded with him on his other band. Okay, so that tracks. Yeah. You know, Kurt Ballou's really good at that too, doing like real organic but like hi-fi grime, I guess. Yeah, because like you said, this is just a demo. I mean, it's a good sounding demo. It gets the point across. Your voice sounds awesome. You got a gnarly good hook on this. I think you could easily knock this out of the park. And I mean, I wouldn't call it crust punk per se, but that's also like, I don't know, like fucking genres or whatever. High grime fi. Yeah, I've never listened to Kveller Talk, but people that I see who listen to Kveller Talk seem like they would like this. It's got the fucking stadium crust.
But if you want solace,
D-punk, D-beat, yeah.
You can find out with me. Bring it out, tear it down. Bring it out, tear it down. Break the cycle, break the cycle. Burst from the ashes, down on the system. Roll for Russian.
Doesn't really matter what you call it. You need something to distinguish the second verse. Like, right now it feels very copy-paste. Do something with a second guitar or something to break the cycle of repetition.
The rock on the state. They don't serve and protect.
Add a like subtle little lead guitar thing.
Bring it out, turn it down. Bring it out, turn it down. Bring it cycle, bring it cycle. Rise from the ashes.
I really like your voice. I think the lyric, some of these lyrics are a bit cliche. Rise from the ashes, break the cycle. They're like kind of just little snippets of cliches, but none of them are bad. But right here, you say rise from the ashes right before you go into this cool, like, chunky kind of breakdown-y thing. That would be a great spot to make it feel like it's rising from the ashes, right? Like a little like
Rise from the ashes.
instead of a da-da-da-da. Yeah. I mean, obviously, your real drummer will do something different, but this to me could be an incredibly potent moment. Like right now, the fill that's going into it is too fast, too busy. I always want the fill to match what's coming, not what we've been listening to so far. Give me like maybe a little slide up. Yeah, I was also thinking Slayer. Jim, what's the time slips away? Dun, 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 dun. What's the fucking? I mean, it's Raining Blood is what I'm thinking of. Raining Blood. Yeah. We got 3 freebies available, folks. If you got music, today is the day. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's this. Raining blood. Raining blood. From a lacerated sky. Isn't it like the halftime? And then they go. I feel like something else should happen in there. Feels a little dead air, but yeah, this is just a demo. So
this is your home.
I don't know. It would depend on the solo. That little lick is pretty cool. I think you could... Maybe it's subtly doubled in octaves? Maybe on this last time or couple times that it happens. Give it an octave doubling. Maybe an octave down.
Bring it down, turn it down.
If you've got enough notes on the guitar.
Bring it down, turn it down. Break the cycle.
Yeah.
Blood from the oceans!
Cool, dude. I mean, I think that will fucking crush. I think like once it hits its final form, like it doesn't suck as is. Like a couple little tweaks, and like this could be cool. But get the fucking, do it real, and you'll like, I'd listen to this. Like it's not even super dynamic. Like I've kind of bagged on a few songs today. I didn't feel like it was missing anything because of that. Guys, Andrew Jackson is fucking, he's really earning his pay today by he's trying to sell you something for free that we have for free. He's hawking the wares of me. What am I saying? You know? I pay him in freedom from the English. I'm like, if you bag enough freebies, I'll go myself, and I'll be the final vote, the winning vote in the referendum. I will commit voter fraud for the freedom of Scotland. And he believed it. It was actually, I killed the Queen, all right? It was me. That was he needed proof of concept that I could actually enact change in the UK. And I was like, yeah, what if I killed the Queen? All you need to do is get some fucking freebies. All you need to do is sell something. I probably shouldn't say that. There's probably somebody, the CIA is like, we found him. We found him. Listen, as I mentioned earlier, there is an English female that I like less than the Queen. Than I did the Queen. So if I was, I'm never going to kill anybody. Like, I wouldn't. But if I had to, if I had to pick an English female to knock off, there's somebody in line before the Queen. I mean, I guess there was. I'm talking myself into a prison sentence. See you later, Todd. Thanks for coming. Guys, if you don't submit a freebie, you're betraying the gift of Todd McKimmey. The UK is getting a little fighty with each other. They stopped you watching porn. What happened? Oh, man, I've got some inflammation. Mordecai. Yeah, dude. You came at a good time. They're making you do real age verification. Wow. I mean, in theory, I think that's probably a fine idea, except for the 1984 aspect of it. Like, we should definitely be preventing children from accessing that kind of thing. But the price may be too high. Florida and Texas are the same. I haven't heard of this. In the United States, these United States of America? The problem is that they're definitely using that information for evil. Like, you definitely wind up on some kind of a list. Anyway. This is why we can't have nice things. All right, see you later, Maximus. Get some good sleepies. Bunny. All right. One freebie has been claimed. Courtesy of Mordecai. Or I guess courtesy of whatever. You know what I mean. But how am I going to... If they do that here, how am I going to get access to horny milfs in my area? I'm told that they're very close and they're waiting for my message. King Jade. All right. Constant goonity. Bereavement of virility. Oh, so this is the slam band. So this is all of the everything properly recorded, like all real instruments. Tell me. Show me how to do that trick. The sun of my world. Fully tracked, ready for release next Friday. Oh, snap. Okay. Cool. What a violent jam. Sounds really good. Even the gurgle vocals are cutting nicely. Yeah. That fucking... The ping snare, I love it. This kind of has the nastiness that the last one was. That was missing. little flub in the kick drum, but like drop. Might be like a little too high in the mix, but and I actually think the kick drum might be a little too clicky. Yeah, dropped a fork into the garbage disposal. I mean, this does the thing. Like, you know me, I'm not about slam as a general rule. It's actually like one of my least favorite types of metal. But it's like, this is cool. Like, so the tooth, this is the snare sound like that is like that's like a genre staple. Like, that's what this style of music, the snare kind of tends to sound like that. So I was expecting it. See, I think it fits. The whole thing is very nasty. I don't really have very many notes. Like, guitars sound pretty awesome. Maybe I think it's like the second half, for some reason, the kick starts to sound too clicky to me. Maybe it's just when it starts going faster. He might be kind of like boosting the clickiness of it to get a little more definition out of it when it goes faster. But I don't know if it I don't know. Maybe it's just... So, you know, normally the move is to high pass the kick drum a little bit when it starts getting faster, because you get this like low fucking muddy buildup. It might have gone the other way. But it's... might be a little kind of a high end. This is what metal sounds like to people who don't like metal. You know, people People will hear Slipknot and be like, and think it sounds like this. Yeah, I like this. Like, I would not seek this out. It's like slightly cartoonish, but it's cool. Getting put to tape, like they're mastering it to tape. Let's see what happens when those bass drops hit magnetic tape. And then it goes into a part 2. Yeah, normally I'm not into a tempo change. But like, oh, you're putting it on cassette. I think the tempo shifts work pretty well. No, I was just, I don't think, sometimes like analog formats, I don't know, just don't handle a lot of low end. But I mean, a cassette tape. I think so. Like, honestly, like I actually, since I recorded on cassette tape on a fucking Tascam 25 fucking years ago, I actually have not recorded on an analog medium at all. Is that true? Because I recorded on ADAT tapes, which fucking sucks. I'm struggling to remember any time I might have recorded onto any kind of analog medium. We're going to be hopefully releasing the new In Virtue album on vinyl, because that's what the kids like these days, which is hilarious to say that it's, you know, since it's such a big thing. But I do really want to have the artwork on big boy vinyl. That'll be fucking great. I think it would be fun to record on analog if you like get really fucking tight and do it for real, you know?
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Without having to, like, you know, do all the things that would be annoying in the analog realm, a lot of editing and shit. Cope, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. What was I saying? Cassettes are the most dynamic. Interesting. That's surprising to me. I guess I thought of them always sounding very thin and bad. Sorry, I just got a phone call. I'm just gonna... yeah, so we gotta get we gotta have a, like, We got to figure out how to get vinyl done. We got to get the actual vinyl master. Which I didn't realize. I mean, I knew it was a thing, but hell yeah, dude. I'm glad that I was able to help you in any way. So it's you know, awesome seeing it like actually come together, and you know, you're getting something out into the world before me. But that's great, dude. Fuck yeah. And it sounds great. Like, here we go. Yeah, people will definitely kill each other in the pit to that. But yeah, I don't know what the kind of options are for vinyl colors. Like, people like these splatter things and everything. I've seen some that look really cool. I only own one vinyl, which I've talked about a few times. But, ew. Oh, my heavens. I mean, honestly, like, how many people actually listen to the vinyl that they buy? It's mostly just to have a cool thing. My record player is like super cool because it holds the record vertically, but it's like got a shitty built-in speaker, and I haven't actually plugged it into anything else. I don't know. But yeah, I think if we're gonna make any money actually selling the album, it's gonna be by selling vinyl. But honestly, I just want to have one, and I want everybody in the band to have one, and we'll see what happens. Okay, so earlier somebody was asking me if I feel confident or nervous or something. So, like, this is one of the things that makes me nervous because, like, you know, like I said, the album's coming out this year. I can't tell you exactly when, but it's coming out late enough in the year that, but it's coming out this year. And no matter what, even if it comes out on fucking December 31st, that's not a lot of time. That's not the date. It's still not a lot of time to get, like, I have not actually started having the CDs or vinyls made. Because there's just so many fucking things we gotta do. Like, I gotta actually make the liner notes. Like, we've got them written, got all the lyrics and everything, and now I gotta like Photoshop them into all the, like, the CD tray, the actual CD. It's such a pain in the dick. It's so much shit that is like I'm over here trying to fucking edit this last music video that comes out the same day as the album, and like, it's just endless little bullshit. Gotta get like all the stuff together for the PR. Like, I had to pay an artist, Photoshop guy. What do you call, like, a graphic designer, to actually put the Invirtue logo into the boulder on the front, like make it look like it was carved into it, because otherwise the fucking name of the band wouldn't be on the front of the album, and I was assured that would be a mistake. And I was like, okay, fine. Anyway, and I'm trying to get this fucking course done, and like all the promotional videos for but 6 fucking years since we started recording the album, it's actually coming out, and if I let it flop, I'll be way more mad than, just like than I am mad about doing the work. Man, I am having a like fucking time right now. I am feeling some some major inflammation right now. I've been doing too much computer. I'm gonna try not to touch the fucking. Oh, I said her name and she heard me. The C word. I'm gonna try not to like fiddle with the mouse and the keyboard too much. All right. Draft. I'm looking for vocal and general songwriting feedback on the usual. Sorry for the DI acoustic. Okay. That DI acoustic sounds like shit. Why didn't you warn me? And there are 2 freebies available.
This is my metal band. Puss in Boots. I want to be a savior. I want to be the action number.
I want. Phrasing wise, that's cool. But for some reason, I want to feels weird. What does that sound like? I took ibuprofen before even starting this stream, and it's still not great. Yeah, it's a little corn, but there's somebody else that does that similar sound. I think I've often compared you to fucking Canadian prog metal band. Spiraling into depression. Buried in Oblivion is the album. Into Eternity. Thank you, ZP. That feels like an underemphasized, powerful moment. Could have really. I was really into Eternity for a minute. Cool riffs. Damn it, bam. Alright. The second freebie has been claimed. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. And also, cool. Yeah, it's cool, exciting riffs. I think that Into Eternity song has the craziest fucking drop of all time. Like, one of the most powerful moments I've ever heard in a metal song, in Spiraling into Depression. Like, huge fucking build. Like, massive fucking long build. and then just like one of the toughest, fucking gnarliest, scariest hooks of all time. They just like dead silence and fucking spiraling into depression. Like fucking hair standing on end every time. Seeing it live is fucking crazy. The whole crowd. Anyway, that's when I say like a powerful moment, that is an incredibly good example. I don't know, maybe one of the best ones. Great band. So this holds together pretty well. The like hand drums and like sort of Latin percussion stuff. Did you program those yourself, or are you using loops? Because like this is like a kind of a cool groove, but I feel like it's a little. It's a little kind of. It's not that syncopated. I think you could. I think anytime you're using sort of like a. God, there's still like not a. I'm just gonna call it world percussion. Always the word ethnic is like the one. It's the word that they use in fucking sample libraries and shit. But like that's obviously a stupid fucking. But like world percussion, if you're or any kind of world instrument, like if you don't have like a super strong understanding of the way that they create rhythms, I will. Which, like, I studied a lot of this kind of shit in school, like Latin percussion and stuff like that, and I still like have a very kind of weak understanding of it. So I'll use a library that has patterns built in, to start with. To get something that like makes sense, especially with the way that it's performed. Like with hand percussion, like there's this like really specific way that they use it, with like any kind of djembes and congas and like all that stuff. It's so complex, and there's really important reasons why they developed that way that makes them work really well. And it's usually pretty obvious when they're just kind of like dropped in. But you can like utilize, you can start from a like sort of a stock pattern. I mean, yeah, Easy Drummer, as Mike Swell mentioned, has a lot of that in the in their Latin percussion one, and I've used that before. Fuck, what is the one? I mean, in Contact. Fuck, there's one in Contact that does that really well. Because I think the idea could work really well. And you saw me dancing to it a bit, but it feels a little flat. Like, it feels like you're treating it like a drum set. Like doom dum ga doom dum dum ga do do boom boom ga doom. And it feels like it's weighing the whole thing down a bit, where it should make it where it could be lifting it and making it move. Of course, you've also got the kit on there, but it's yeah. So obviously this is just a demo, but I think if you polish it up, it could work pretty well.
I want to be a savior. I want to be the action number. Will people die lies? Hellbound and bound and hiding, trying to leave and fighting.
So I think the phrasing that you've got here, dun bum bum dun 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 bum bum, super strong, very catchy. I think the first two lines you say, "I want to be your savior. I want," that feels awkward to me. I say keep that same rhythm. Change up that what the actual words you're using. So then I would say, and then right here you should add an octave down. That was not an octave down. Yeah, it was. That'll punch it up a little bit. This is a really cool little. Like that, the switch between these two bits here, the phrasing, like that fucking, that's cool. Yeah, and like you go into this part very well. Punch it down with my dick, miss. Must be. Dun, count.
I want to be a reservoir of energy out here.
What does this need? Bum, bum.
To be a reservoir of energy out here.
Maybe maybe cut the drum kit here and have just the hand drums at this bit, just for a little bit. Like have it come back in there, maybe. A little piano montuno. Wait. That That might become cultural appropriation. Okay, so we've heard this riff a few times now. Maybe double this up in octaves for the last time. Something to make it special, because it's a fucking cool riff. Whatever the fuck. I mean, of course, I'm hearing like a Dream Theater snarling pig. Don't do that, but like, is it I think it's called a snarling pig was his patch that he would use to double up riffs like this sometimes. Something to, maybe some fast string patches. If you could do it without making it sound cheesy. Yeah, just need something to punch up that that riff the last time, because it's fucking cool. I really like it. That's some like, to me, that's a good way of having a busy riff that's catchy. Like, like a lot of times busy riffs are just busy and like I can easily tune out. But I wanted to hear that one again, so I mean, I guess I could just let it finish. Maybe do a instead of however you ended. Yeah, I think instead of the choke. Yeah, it's fucking cool though. Needs harmonies, needs needs a bit of polish, but like
Go buy yourself something nice.
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Yo! Yo! We did it! Holy shit! Yo! What just happened? Where's the... I can't even find the button! Yo! Nice. Somebody making it fucking rain! Freebies! Holy shit! From Anonymous! I don't know if you meant to be anonymous. Dude, fucking $177.59 to hit the big number. Nice. Every single one of you better say nice.
Another one.
How many freebies is that? We could have freebies for a month. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, blasting through to a new hat. Was that you, St. Elizabeth? Of Guano? Said you just hit a 5-figure scholarship and you decided that this is educational? Hot damn.
Nice.
Thank you so much. How many? What? I don't know how many I added. I only put 1 so far. And you said it's technically 8?
Another one.
And 3/4? We will
Another one.
we'll round it up. Wow, thank you so much. That is
Another
one of
one.
the absolute largest single donations I have ever received. She was sitting there ready to do that math. Just absolutely. I mean,
Another one.
amazing. Thank you. Fuck. Yeah.
Another one.
Andrew Jackson's like, God damn it. What did you say? 8 3/4? And
Another one.
we were already at 1. But
Another one.
yeah, it's a good thing you waited till Todd McKimmey left. He's like, you wanted it you wanted to get your name on the board as having blasted. Oh, I guess you did beat the all-time top donation. Is there a way I can edit that? There's gotta be. Right, okay, but one of the freebies was claimed by Birds of Squala. I mean, I guess I could just manually... Wait, there's a... Hold on. All right. Yeah, let's just fucking... Hold on. Wait for it. Top donation, top. Oh, I named this the wrong thing. Let's just... What is it? I'm gonna do it right now. Look, you can't. You know, I'll take a minute to do it. All right, you can't drop that kind of cash and then not expect a little bit of. It's not gonna fit. I'll put Our Lady of Many Parcels, Olymp. Oh, disrespectful. It's going like right over the top tone. But hopefully that'll do for now. Thank you so much. Damn, Ben and Jerry's doing you dirty, John McIntyre. Ow. Oh. Oh, right, because we also hit the sex number. No, I changed it so that we only get 1 extra when that happens because
Another one.
But thank you for the reminder. Because what was happening is we would hit it and then it would be 3, and it just wound up being too many. If we hit $694.20, then we get 3 more. Although we're in no, we got no shortage today. All right, party's going on, and it's great. I can go late tonight. I mean, I can go late every Friday night, but like usually, my girlfriend comes over when I'm done. So it's like if it's not like rolling on, I'll put a cap on it, but like let's fucking go. I can go all night. No, I can't. I'm sleepy. No, I'm good. I'm feeling good. Yes, there are now 9 freebies available. I really wish I could, I really wish that I could move the streaming setup to the garage for the rest of the summer, because it's really fucking hot right now. This AC is like, it's just not doing the work. Usually when it's hotter, the AC is like working better and it gets colder. For some reason today it's just not fucking, it's not doing it. Hell yeah, thank you, Mike Swell. Yeah, I mean, I have very high overhead, so it's like, anyway. So thank you, all of you, for all of your support, for me to be able to do this incredibly silly thing. I gotta go get a new hat. Yeah, I mean, we blasted through 2 hats, but I can't, at that point, I probably should have asked, Saint Elizabeth if you had a preference for hats. I put on this one, but, if you have one, I could put on a wig and a hat. If you want to decide on one of each, happy to do so. You like this one? Okay, I can also put on a wig underneath it if you like. Okay. So, anyway, Cope, I think that's gonna pan out great. I think it is pretty awesome. I think with just those, few changes, it's gonna fucking slap. It says, first song I ever wrote with a vocalist. This was his first take. I just said, do whatever, and this is what he sent back. Then he had some family stuff go on, and we never got back to it. Aside from the god-awful breakdown at the end, is it even worth re-recording? And then he says, it was written with the intention of sounding like a shitty MySpace nostalgia. But I like playing dress up. It's called cosplay now, okay? And that's what separates it from me being a child at Halloween. There's a distinction. Okay? All right, Scarecrow. Room Mother. That sounds terrible. Fucking scarecrow. Kilo 4 Donner asked if it was okay to send a track. Yeah, just gotta follow the rules. There are now 9 freebies available, so if you want to claim one of those, hit exclamation point freebie rules. I love this style of vocal.
You know why I'm here. You know why I'm here.
Yeah, I think the hook line is a sinker. It's bad. Fucking scarecrow. But for what it is. Oh, the poll's not working? We can't that. Oh yeah, I might just have to There it is. I mean, I was bummed you never came back to this little synthy thing. All right, the poll is live, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Yeah, this starts off great. Like, from the beginning, I was hyped. Why? I think if you sort of watch me blow away with the wind. How long ago? Oh, this is from 2022. I was gonna say, did you beat Architects to that type of shit, or was he? It's not really that, but it's nice. That sounds like you're rough. If I think if you could find something cooler than fucking Scarecrow, you could. The rest of it's cool, like vocally, like from what I can hear. It needs a tweaking, but like, and then also there's again. Like, that's a really generic pattern. I think you could come up with a cooler rhythm than that and it would still work. This part is where it like loses luster. And then right here, the like synths or strings or whatever you got, like they're all just following the root and kind of going up and down. That's really lame, which is too bad because the part is like kind of cool. And then right there, I would bring back this. Yeah. I think arrangement-wise, you could kind of chop this up and make something more out of it. Because, like, the individual parts mostly don't suck. The production isn't even, like, awful. It's not great. Guys, we got so many freebies. Today is your best day for me listening to your music.
Let's go.
2 big fucking freebie drops in one day.
I'm sick and tired of all this fucking bullshit.
You know why I'm here.
And then just nonsense. Yeah, I mean, I don't like. It wouldn't take much. It wouldn't take much. I guess like if you change the hook from what it is, then it won't be quite as MySpace cringy. But like, it will be good. And yeah, the ending breakdown is as bad as you warned us it would be. But like, yeah, everybody agrees. Much potential. 9 out of 10 doctors recommend polishing it up. I think it could be worth redoing. Man. Just that's what happened. Okay, so I had an incredibly fucking productive week. I don't know what it is, but like I had way more energy this week than I usually do. I started exercising a little bit. I just got so much shit done. Like I had a lot to do, but like I'm filming like 3 fucking videos at once. I'm like doing all this stuff, playing a lot of music, learning to scream, and just like grinding real good, doing a lot of like editing and stuff. But right now I feel like I'm paying for it, you know? Hello, Chrono MTC. Yes, any genre. There's new in Virtue on the way. This is, oh, you weren't here earlier. Yes, very much. But like, so Chrono, all the information that you need for submitting a song is right here. And you're also, you also came at a great time because, we have had a ton of donations of freebies, which means that somebody else has paid the required donation. You just have to type !FREEBIE rules, because I have specific rules if you want to claim one of these freebies that somebody else has paid for. Cool. Didn't Attack just release new music? Am I crazy? Hell yeah, John. That's actually a pretty good place to be. That's how I think I feel that way if I like go on vacation and don't have a guitar and then come back to it a little bit. It's kind of nice. I mean, I didn't listen to Attack when they were popular. Okay. Oh, this is Birds of Squalor. Just want composition and mix feedback. It's squalorific. All birds are kind of birds of squalor, to be honest. Birds are kind of disgusting. What up, Mr. Piro Beats? We're doing great today. How are you? Aside from some inflammation I'm experiencing in my body.
Chances lost, always grasping.
Nice.
Luck is nothing on this design to make them more fortunate. You're just mine. What you said to me, so not good enough. Another will be safe. I found a place, but every day.
Poll's not updating again. Nice. Yeah. Guitars have a weird dryness to them. Your verse comes in real strong. It sort of stagnates.
Just breathe in, exhale. It's never enough for anyone.
Something should pick up right there. Right there, instead of the big open, I think right there you drop the big. Even though I kind of hate that rhythm because it's like real tropey. I mean, then you're trying to like kind of doing that here, but. Yeah, it felt like you waited till the last one and then you changed the rhythm so much that it didn't feel like the same part. So you kind of did it like a measure late, it feels like. This bit's a bit sloppy. I don't know if it's just not tight enough. That part's only gonna work if it's really groovy. Right now, it feels like we're falling down the stairs. The poll is open, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Cast your vote.
Go of my progress, my passionate state.
Hi, Ray.
No strings on me.
You missed what is, according to Streamlabs, the largest single donation I've got. $177. Oh, and 59 cents. I left that out. So we have many freebies available. Yeah. The number of the beast with two backs. It's true. Where I live is very expensive. But that's the price of not living in Florida! So yeah, this is like, I think there's so much good stuff in here. It needs, this section where you're getting ambitious, it just doesn't feel good. Like, I think you could do it, but right now it just feels like you're, like, didn't workshop the part enough as a band or something. It's just, like, it feels like it just needs... It's like real loosey-goosey. Drummer's doing some weird shit with cymbal choices, too. Are these fucking drums in mono? Fucking drums are in mono. Listen to the tom fill. He's the whole... No, it's the whole thing's not in mono. The instead of going across, the toms go like... I don't know how I didn't notice that the whole time. Or like, not like quite mono, because there's like a tiny, it feels like there's a tiny, tiny bit of stereo spread. But that's fucking weird. Yeah. So anyway, like, kind of hard to give like solid mix critique when the drums are not even in stereo. I think this is the band that I refer to as butt prog. Because they sound like if Shinedown was proggy, like, which is cool to me, because Shinedown, I think we talked about this last week, or maybe, I don't know. Because, like, I really love the singer of Shinedown. And I think I unintentionally try to sound like him. Or, like, my voice is, like, vaguely like his already, and then I kind of just, like, lean into it a tiny bit. And maybe, like, write in a way that they do, except that their lyrics are the corniest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. And I had no idea they were such a big band. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Their lyrics are silly as fuck. I like this better, though. Yeah, so I think this is a pretty fucking solid start. I mean, not start. This is most of the way realized, is what I mean. It's like, fix those little things. And I think you could. This could be a fucking bangerino. I'm going to grab some more ibuprofen. I will be right back. I hate that all of my injuries come from literally just working on the fucking computer too much. Like,
I'm not quite sure how to help.
Shut up. Another freebie has been claimed. Thank you very much, Andrew. Like,
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Sinaso. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. No, it's I think it's ulnar nerve entrapment, which is something I've had problems with in the past. But I'm feeling, so, like, I had to train myself to sleep like this, because if I sleep like this, I wake up with numb hands. But it's it's just from editing on my laptop in shrimp shape all day, I mean, the fact is, there's not really anything you can do about it except just, like, not. They're like, oh, it's easy to fix. Just don't do anything that you love. So I'm just gonna have to, like, take it easy. Probably doesn't help that I sit on my couch when I do it, because I also get, like, sciatic pain from that. Anyway, what up, Wade? mixed feedback, and possible ideas to finish out the demo for Cineso here. Finishing a song.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest
What?
stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
If only I had a whole course coming out very soon called Song Finisher. I do. Thank you for the follow, Shell ZK. Dirty Mouth demo. Is this becoming a Joe Rogan
Ain't shit
podcast?
to talk about. I've been in the grass for a while and you've been burning out. You've got a dirty mouth, so baby tell me now. Do you want me for my style? Cause you've been fucking around. No, you've been fucking around. I don't care, put me in a kitchen. I can do better than the man that you're missing. Been a while, so I know that you're missing. But I make it fade away when we start kissing. But girl, you won't listen. Every time before you see the vision. And you know I'm delicious, but there ain't shit to talk about. I've been in the grass for a while and you've been burning.
I just don't get the reference about Joe Rogan. Is it because of the products tie-ins?
Do you want me for my style? Cause you've been fucking around. No, you've been fucking around.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this feels like a solid start of an idea. It's one-dimensional right now. That's part of it. So you got to figure out like somewhere to go dynamically.
Ain't shit to talk about. I've been in the grass for a while and you've been burning out. You've got a dirty mouth.
Like it's kind of funny that it's called Dirty Mouth, and then I'm like, we're kind of hearing your mouth noises. I don't know what it is about how you're processing the vocal that's doing that.
Baby, tell me now. Do you want me for my style? Cause you've been fucking around. No, you've been fucking around. I don't care, put me in a kitchen. I can do better than the man that you're missing.
Okay,
so I know that you're missing, but I make it fit.
The drums sound weird for this. For this style. Like, what are you using for these drums? I think like these kinds of, I think they're probably not real drums, but they're like library real drums instead of like some kind of a drum machine. It might be the kit that you're using, but it's kind of weird sounding.
And you know I'm delicious, but there ain't shit to talk about. I've been in the grass for...
Okay. Here's another thing. The vocal melody is in the same place, the same register for your verse and chorus. And you kind of like dynamically change some things.
A while and you've been burning out. You've got a dirty mouth, so baby tell me now.
Between the verse and the chorus, but it sounds very samey. Your chorus is like cool and hooky. But it feels you've got kind of like it feels like one continuous thing. I think that really, if you even just added an octave down layer to the vocal in the chorus, you might like.
I've been in the grass for a while and you've been burning out. You've got a dirty mouth, so baby tell me now. Do you want me for my style? Cause you've been fucking around. No, you've been
Something to punch it up. Because right now you basically have one part that you've sort of stretched into a verse and a chorus, like a low tenor. Well, no, I mean it would be a no, wait, that's the same. Fucking round. I wasn't even singing it an octave lower. It's already in a.
So baby, tell me now, do you want me for my style? 'Cause you've been fucking round.
No, it would have to be like a bass. But just something to punch that up. I think the instrumental's a bit loosey-goosey.
Put me in a kitchen, I can do better than the man that you're missing. Been a while, so I know that you're missing. Better make it fade away when we start kissing.
The drums are pissing me off, actually. I would like they don't groove. The sound is weird. Everything else about it is like kind of fine. Like.
But girl, you won't listen. Every time if we see the vision, and you know I'm delicious, but there ain't shit to talk about. I've been in the grass for a while, and you've been burning out. You've got a dirty mouth.
And there's like too many symbols for this style of music, I think. Yeah, I think you need to yeet these drums and try something else. And then I think, okay, so look, with a grain of salt, knowing that I fucking tell everybody to do this all the goddamn time. One thing that will, aside from just the octave down, that will distinguish your verse from the chorus, just add a fucking egg shaker doing subtle, or some little thing that adds that 16th note. Could be a tambourine, could be anything, but just like some little thing that's going to pick it up will absolutely differentiate your chorus from the verse, because right now they're just too samey. It just feels like a run-on sentence. That could elevate this otherwise very simple thing. And then you basically need to. So one of the methods that I talk about and demonstrate in my course, in my upcoming course, Song Finisher, I call it copy, paste, and variate. Basically, you take what you have here, right, a verse and a chorus, you copy and paste it, you add some dynamic variation and growth, some development, right, so that your choruses aren't just exactly the same. You add things, add elements, some kind of like, maybe a pad, like, just something to punch it up, vocal layers, and then you write yourself a bridge, which could be like just some version of what you've got here, because right now you basically have one thing that you've slightly differentiated, but like you need, something new for the chorus. I mean, for the bridge. And then chorus, fade, whatever. Like, you don't, this kind of music, like, you don't want to overcook it. But this is very undercooked right now. and you know, get a cool. I mean, your bridge could just be a rap feature, right? All right, we got another freebie claimed. Yeah, like, but you want it right now. It does not groove, and for this kind of music, that is a fucking death sentence, right? Like, if the beat sucks, they're gonna hit skip. Full stop. What up, Cryptic? Yeah, but I think it could be cool. This is you singing? Also, you know, vary up your melody a little bit. Right now, it feels like it's a fine line, because I've got your melody stuck in my head now because you've repeated it enough times that it's like lodged itself in there, and that's a good thing, but also you don't want it to feel repetitive. So, I don't know. I think it's a great start, though. Okay. Here's Wandering With. Rough draft of a new song, a very rough mix I'm working on, and would love to have feedback about any production that should be done. Forgiveness, featuring Izzy Rain. Izzy Rain? Or is he not Rain? Are people having a hard time with the freebies, with the freebie claiming process? Like, read what he wrote. Read what's written in there. If you don't read it, you're not going to be able to get it. Know what I'm saying? Cryptic. All the information you need is right here in this sentence.
Creeping in like a memory you can't outrun. Glass on the floor, shattered proof that the damage has already begun. Smoke in the light, fading like the edge of night. Weight in the chest.
You had a weird.
Edge of night.
You hit the fucking 2 chord in the minor key as a power chord. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
Shattered proof that the damage has already begun. Smoke in the light, fading like the edge of night.
It's not a power chord.
Weight in the chest, building up like a storm that never lets go. Time standing still, in the silence it grows just before the blow. No place to run when the shadows start to show. I breathe in the ashes buried in my throat. I feel the sting of every lie you ever spoke. Don't ask for.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna pull up the guitar because my fucking I'm having a rough time with my arms right now. Yes, lulls, more or less, yes. So, this is the key we're in. Key of this minor, whatever this is. Ba da 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 natural minor, and then the chord is here on the 3rd degree and the 2nd degree. The 2nd degree, there is not a perfect 5th within the key. There's not a perfect 5th above the 2nd degree, which means the power chord on the 2nd degree, if you play it as a power chord, like a perfect 5th, you will have a note that is outside of the key, and that's why it sounds shitty. And you'll, like, it just clashes badly with the vocal.
Every lie you ever spoke, don't ask forgiveness, then break me down.
Hold on.
I breathe it in, the ashes buried in my throat. I feel
We dealt with a similar problem on the Wandering With track that I produced, except it was that the guitar kept hitting the flat 2 and she was singing the natural 2. Okay, here's what mostly happens when that happens. And that's that the singer can't find a note that sounds good, so they 100% of the time wind up singing the root, which is boring. Did you hear that? She's singing the root because nothing else will sound good. I'm not a fucking wizard, people, okay? This is just the math part, basically. Like, man, why does that sound weird? That's why. The poll is open, folks. Song or gong? So the cure for this is that instead of playing a power chord, you play one of the stretchy power chords, like a minor 6th. That's an inversion of the 7 chord. Unholy inversion of hope, twisting the faith of the meek into hate. That's what I usually will do. So, like, if we're in the key of E minor, we'll say, okay, 2nd fret, pinky on the 5th fret of the next string up, okay? Dude, Drusif just did a cover of that song, and he fucking nailed it. It sounded awesome. I love that band so much. All right, we got another freebie claim. It's a cool chorus. Okay. Yeah, there's some vocally it's mostly pretty solid. I mean, the thing is, you don't need music theory to write a good song. It's more like, if it sounds fucked, it's just an easy way to fix it. Like I don't write songs with music theory. I just problem solve with it. So I think I was not listening for this snare at all, Don. Actually, I was because he said this is like super rough, and that like I basically started ignoring the mix because it just feels very rough. I spent so much time on the snare for the song of theirs I produced. It was a lot. Right now it's pretty whatever. Yeah, that's like a pretty catchy chorus. Yeah, I Zyme. Yeah, we went back and forth a lot. Turned out pretty solid, though. Iron sharpens iron, bro. That's what I call me being fucking annoying about something in a mix. Giving the same note over and over again. Snare sucks, make it better. Snare sucks, make it better. Snare sucks, make it better. Yeah, I think I made something like $25. I checked my DistroKid bank the other day. Made 3 cents from my credit on Andrew Jackson's song. 3 cents total. Something like 20 something from Wandering With. So that's why we get corporate sponsors, folks. Yeah, but I think aside from those things, this is, you know, coming along. Like that could be really good. It's very hooky. Damn, King Jade. Do you not get royalties on your like is it work for hire when you do those like video game songs? You don't get any royalties? Huh. Do they release them as on streaming? Yeah, I think once that's got some more like synths, because usually the music of Wandering With is fucking lousy with synths. and it sounded like there were very few in there. There's something in there, but especially during the chorus. But your keyboard player probably was experiencing the same problem as the singer, which is like, what do you play? Like when the chords are all fucky. There's something in there. Might just be, I don't know. All right. Here's Randall Hammer, who has claimed a freebie. There are still 6 freebies available. If you can just follow the goddamn rules, just read what it says in the fucking freebie channel. Just read it. It's so... I'm going to read it to you right now, okay? First of all, there's like a whole section on rules. It's the very first thing in the channel. Just scroll all the way to the top, okay? Read those, and then there's even a little summary. And then it says, if your song meets all the criteria, copy and paste the following statement below. That's all you have to do. And then stop. Okay? You copy the bit between the arrows. It says, hi, Trey. I've read the rules and my song qualifies. I'd like to claim a freebie and will wait for instructions from a mod. I won't post any links until contacted. Looking forward to your feedback. And the thing is, like, if you can't do that, the reason that we have that in place is so that you don't send me a fucking instrumental song because you didn't read the goddamn criteria. It's the brown M&Ms of the Feedback Friday stream. Like, I don't mean to be gating out the illiterates, but like, they're just what's it called? Innocent bystanders? What do you... Collateral damage. Collateral damage. Okay? And if they're mad about it, they can write me a letter. All right, this is from Randall Hammer. I did not read this part. This is part of an upcoming solo album. Looking for feedback about the style, synth sounds, and how the combination of vocals sounds. Looking forward to the chat's comments. Bombs away. One of those guitars is out of tune. Like, noticeably pitch problem. Dig through the ditches. Oh, clean vocal really low in the mix. That's a hook. Just do it again the second time. The poll is open, folks. Cast your vote, song or gong. I love the, what is it? Live through the witches and laugh through the ditches and love in the back of my Dragula. Live, laugh, love. That is a very dry guitar for a solo. No, I think the solo's cool. Mostly the sound. This makes it sound a little bit Rammstein. But it's cool. Bombs away. Just look, just say bombs away again the second time. Like that's it probably feels like a compromise, but just do it. It did modulate a little. It was also a very dry modulation, very unprepared. Kind of going in dry. And I'm not really sure why. It felt like a bombs away. Yeah, like that's such a hook, and I think you are underutilizing it. Yes, lulz. That's usually how I look at it. Very comparatively dry rhythm guitar, especially for heavy shit. And then a nice wet lead. That's the usual formula. I don't know, like, never always do anything, but I think that's cool. Cool disco. I mean, I think that like kind of disco feeling, disco drums feeling is always going to give you a little bit Rammstein, a little bit Rob Zombie, a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll. That's a cool riff though. You know, I feel like there is not enough cool modulation in heavy music, so I applaud you for doing it at all. It feels a little weird here. I think actually what would work better here, I think part of the problem is that you like stop. I wouldn't stop here. Just go straight into the fucking verse. John, now I want to hear that. I think it would probably be terrible, but pure comedy.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Got like a, kind of this chorusy lead thing. ClapX98, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. All of the information you need is right here in this sentence. It's like a really nice sounding chorus or whatever. I guess maybe this is a pre-chorus. Like, you didn't say the name of the song, so how am I supposed to know if it's chorus or not? What am I, a rocket scientist? What am I, a chemistry major? What am I, a physicist? What am I, a clinical researcher? I'm none of those things. You gotta say the refrain. Because otherwise, I think that's a pre-chorus. It's really nice though. I wonder if maybe because there's like a bit of in between. Okay, I think maybe that little in between thing that's happening here, kind of killing your. Kind of killing the momentum. I think chop that little in between bit out and just bombs away. Because it feels like a stumble. Yeah, Andrew, go make the coffee. You've earned it. All right. Another freebie has been claimed. Interesting rhythmic fuckery going on here. Let me see. Okay, so that is like a... You chopped a fucking beat out or something. Okay. I'm tempted to tell you, maybe only in the first verse. That little lead thing is giving me life. I really like it. Little bit of melody, little bit of something. In the first verse, wait until halfway through to bring it in. The second time, halfway. Oh, I did the peace sign. The second time, halfway through, add a second one an octave higher. Add it as a synth lead, an octave higher. That will kick it up. This part's so nice. Really nice harmony. But what was that? But then it just kind of dumps. What's going on? What is this? Like, I'm like, yeah! And then, oh. like I kind of want that thing to go straight into this solo. Like, see what happens if you cut out this section in between this clean singing bit and the solo, and just go straight into the fucking solo. Like, so like have that little climbing bit happening at the end of the singing. I think that would fucking kill, because right now you've dumped the momentum that you built and kind of killed the moment. And then you've got another cool modulation, or like what could be a cool modulation, but once again, you're going in real dry. Give me some kind of a bridge chord between the two. Something to like connect it so it doesn't feel bad. Yeah, see, that's the hard part with a modulation, right? Because once you change, it's the same with a tempo change. If you modulate to a different section, or modulate to a new key for a different section, then you have to get back. So you got to be a little tricksy about it. John, are you sure those weren't me doing the high screams just then? I was fucking around. No. He also had some. Okay. I wasn't paying close enough attention. There are, in fact, some. Look at that. I mean, the vocals, none of the vocals on here really need any work. No, I was wrong. There are high screams in there. I was also doing them. Yeah, I can't really find any fault in the vocals. I think some of the modulation in here feels a bit random, or like purposeless. Like I think that kind of thing should be used as like a really strong dramatic tool for the for like elevating certain moments. And some of it feels like a little ham-fisted for that. But like, I think by and large, this is pretty fucking cool. Like, I enjoyed it. And I think that's a massive hook. I love it. I love a dumb fucking hook. Bombs away. Bombs away. Done and dusted. Great. All right. Here we got Paulo de Barrajon. Hi, Trey. This is a song that I did for the Riff to Song Challenge a few months back. I want to know if I overused the riff too much. More general feedback would also be cool. For those of you... Oh, man, Streamlabs must have known. The link to the free 7-day Riff to Song Challenge is right there in the fucking chat. So if you want to do the same thing, bada bing, bada boom, just hit it. Click the link and finish your fucking song. So this is what Paulo came about. So I have written songs in this manner before, but for the song finisher course, I did it for the first time like more closely, more like I used the same prompt. And I think it turned out pretty fucking good. I played it for you on here before, but you know, like I've never done it like quite so cut and dry before. But it fucking works. If you want to finish a song, that's how you do it. All right, More Than Human. What up, Andrew? Okay, so right here was the first time so far in the song that I was like, oh, okay, that's enough of that. Right here, something has to happen. Some texture change has to happen right there. It went on too long. Or maybe it was one time before. So, Paulo, I presume these are also programmed guitars. It does feel very cavernous. Are you putting the rhythm guitars into the reverb send? Cool. No. So right here, and obviously we've heard this riff already, or this part. Ba-na, there's that second degree of the minor scale. And I don't know if you're playing a power chord on, or if you're programming a power chord on there, but I think it's like implied. It's hard to hear because it's a pretty busy part. But just make sure that because that's that same problem we were talking about earlier. All right, the poll is live, folks. Cast your vote. Song or gone? It's the first inversion. Okay. There was something in there was So you did the thing that I said. Why is it still kind of sound like that? Bro just music theoried me into silence. Wait a second. What am I hearing? There's something in there that sounds a little weird. That's usually my first instinct, is that it's something like that. But you were fucking ready with that. You were like, go ahead, fucking say it, bro. Pa pa. Yeah, there's something mushy sounding about the guitar production. Might be. I mean, the guitars are also just kind of low. Lead guitar is a little loud. Interesting. This is different. It's cool. It's weird. I guess it feels like it came a little bit out of left field, but I don't hate it. Might be the transition into it you gotta work on. I think you're changing up the drums too much here. Like, you almost got it. But mostly cool, and you've got a fucking, like, that's a climax. We did it. We did it, gang. Yeah, I mean the production is pretty fucky. It just feels like you're doing too much. Feels kind of overcooked. You know who does a lot of production with like programmed guitars? Actually, I think like pretty much all of his content is kind of about like these kind of programmed guitar libraries. Is Chris Bidan, who came in here a couple weeks ago. Chris Bidan. So like if you wanna, BEDAN on Instagram Reels, probably on the other stuff. I mean, I don't know if that'll help. I don't know if we can give you two freebies in one day, Morty. Unless we, I mean, maybe. Not right just yet. Yeah, crispy. I mean, it's got to be. You can't say Crispy Dan without saying Crispy Dan. I'm sure he's gotten that his whole life. It's probably something like Bedin or something. Like, if your name was like Michael Hunt, you might be like, it's French, it's pronounced hon. Just so, just to cope. Coping mechanism. Yeah, I mean, it might just be because they're like low in the mix, Paulo, or something like that. Crispy damned, it's Crispy Dan. It might. Maybe there's something about it that's washy. It might not be reverb. It might. I don't know. Could be any of a number of things. I recently have been watching a little bit. Speaking of. What are they? Skill acquisition. I've been watching a little bit of Nail the Mix. Just to up my production skills a bit. Partly because I wanted to do a decent mix template just so that I could be making good sounding captures that I can sell, because if I'm gonna make captures for the quad, cortex, and etc., as I would like to do, as I have done a little bit, then I have to be able to hear it in a quasi decent mix. So I kind of just did that a little bit, and also just to learn things instead of watching Sequest or whatever. Which I've been watching. Man, I think there's only 3 seasons of Sequest. But fuck. Seasons in the 90s and even the 2000s, they get the fucking 22, 23 episodes of an hour each. Bring that shit back. These fucking 10 or like 6 episode seasons on Netflix. It's too much emotional importance packed into a short period of time. Give me those filler episodes. Focus on a side character. You know? Normally I don't have a lot of patience, but like I'm loving watching these old shitty 90s sci-fi. Honestly, it makes me feel much better about my video production too, watching these fucking janky ass 90s graphics and stuff. Like, I literally can make some and am making something better looking than some of these episodes of Sequest. Granted, it's mostly like drag and drop things from other you know, that other people have made, other assets. I'm not like making them from scratch or anything, but like some of the green screen shit is so bad. There's one part where they like like stunt driving shot where they flagrantly left the whole fucking camera rig on the side of the car and they just left it. Like, I was like, what the fuck? You didn't get another angle of this? I was like, hilarious. Oh, and there was another one I saw yesterday where there's just a section of green screen behind this woman's head where it's supposed to be like a scary void. Just like didn't key it out. Like, I think my takeaway from this show is just that it's the weirdest combination of great and fucking shitty I've ever seen in a show. There's some stuff that is abjectly fucking shitty, and not just the effects, because that's whatever. I don't really actually care that much about those things. It's just funny to me. Some of the writing is like, what? And then some of it's fucking great. I don't know, man. Sequest DSV is the show that I'm talking about. It stars the guy from Jaws, whose name I know. Nope, it slipped my mind. The main guy from Jaws is the main character of the show. And it was just this sci-fi. It's basically like a typical spaceship sci-fi, but instead of in space, they're in a submarine that's underwater in the future. Not very far in the future, actually. Once again, they failed to... Roy Schneider, that's the guy. They failed... also, hello, Edwin Crane. The main character is a shark. Yeah, it's Jaws. Captain Jaws of the Sequest. But they didn't project far enough into the future, and now we're there. I think it takes place I think it takes place in 2030. But it's come on, man. You gotta write sci-fi 300 years in the future. You know, or Foundation. that's like 20 fucking thousand years in the future and takes place over another 10,000 years or whatever. All right, we got 5 freebies left, folks. Who wants them? I'm going to go take a brief commercial break. Oh, Andrew has to go to bed. Okay. I will, or I guess if Zyme's here, maybe he will dole out those freebies. But if you guys want a freebie, follow the rules. I'll be back in a flash.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson yet. Drunk and I'm falling for a ride. You were never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. Oh, you never paradise. Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. No time to die. No time to die. Fool me once, fool me twice. Are you dead for paradise? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die.
There's just no time to die. Yeah, there's plenty of time to die, really. Any time between now and the end of your life. There's so much time for that. Right now, it's time to live by consuming mass quantities. Who wants these here motherfucking freebies? I'm sorry, Edwin Crane. What? Star Trek and Star Wars ruined science fiction? You're talking about the two biggest sci-fi series of all time that put sci-fi on the map? How fucking high are you? Why didn't I get more water just now? And at least Starship Troopers came back to rescue it after it being ruined for so long. I actually fucking love Starship Troopers. And obviously it's supposed to be like, it's like kind of a goofy tongue-in-cheek thing, but what kind of homework are you doing, Saint Elizabeth? What is your, you said you got a thing to fund your education? What is it called? Scholarship? What is your field of study? Software engineering, trying to get into the space industry. Well, it's a little too late because I don't know if you've heard that science fiction's been ruined. Nobody cares about space anymore. It's a damn shame. Yeah, that's pretty insane. You can't even go into space anymore because woke. I don't think I would be surprised in the least. I mean, I literally watch 4 hours of sci-fi a night. Like, when I work until I just can't anymore, and then I lie on my couch and watch sci-fi. Most of which takes place in space. I mean, if it's in space, do they need do they need to secure mineral rights? Because, like, wouldn't they just be, like, up for grabs? Because laws only apply to planet Earth, right? Like, how far away do we have to get until we're in international space waters? I mean, I think then what winds up happening is people just fucking shoot each other with space lasers. It's just the Wild West, but in space. I mean, I think it will instantly be violent, which is silly because, okay, so Star Wars, the one where they're on Hoth, yeah, I immediately also thought of Firefly when I said the Wild West in space. But, so when they're escaping from Hoth, and with fucking 360 degrees of a planet, I mean, really, whatever that is applied to a sphere, infinite directions that they could have escaped off this fucking planet, and they go straight towards the Empire. That's kind of like, it's kind of the same shit, like, people be fighting over asteroids in the fucking infinity of space. Like, just go in the other direction. Like, I don't know. Feels like there's probably enough for everybody. But that's probably true now anyways. But because people just... Whatever. Whatever, man. What's nice about sci-fi, to me, is that it's hopeful, Mostly, like, it's aspirational. Like, people thinking logically instead of cynically. And like, people, like, okay, for example, Star Trek, they're just exploring. There's not even really, like, because there's no more scarcity on Earth, like, the ideas of like capitalism or socialism don't exist because there's literally no need at all. Like, there's no need for money or wealth because you can just have whatever you want. So then they just explore to find new things. And like, so I always refer to the Star Trek future because that's the one we should really be going for. Because if we can solve that problem, then we're actually going to need to find the next thing. Right? Like, okay, well, now we go to we have to travel to the stars to find our next purpose. Because if all we're doing all day is, like, scrambling to get our basic fucking needs met, how do you find meaning? It's a lot harder. I think that the work is part of what gives it meaning, but I don't know that. But I think there is more and less meaningful work, and I think getting everybody to a place where they're doing more meaningful work, George Soros. I don't know who that is. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, not having, like, nobody having to be a Walmart greeter. Your George Sadness. Yeah, but like that, I think that's part of what I love about sci-fi so much. Like, really well written sci-fi, like, has a lot of maybe political intrigue and stuff, But at the heart of it is at least that there's like, it always feels like a distraction from the intention of the main characters, right? Like, you know, like the Enterprise goes out into the world. What's the fucking alliance called? The Jesus Christ. I've literally watched every fucking episode of Star Trek, everything. I can't remember what the fucking thing is called. The United Earth Planets Alliance of different places, including different... Fuck, what is it called? The Federation. The fucking Federation, right? Like, at least in theory, you know, they're well-intentioned. From our perspective of watching the Millennium Falcon, that's the one. Like, you know, we go in, they're the good guys, you know, and they just want to go and make friends. And then, you know, we meet all these fucking places, or meet all these different races of aliens, and they're all hostile, and then we got to do politics. But we're like, no, like, it's cool. Like, look, we solved all these problems back on Earth. Let's be homies. And of course the fucking, they're all just like, no, we will fight you and assume you have bad intentions. And then there's always one like stand-in autistic character. Spock, Data, like ultra, like, because sci-fi, science world, neurodivergent people coming together in a group. And they've only got one, there's only the one. It's like, in the field of science? That one intimate scene? Are you talking about how on like the first or second episode of Star Trek The Next Generation when Data fucks the girl who was only there for one season? What the fuck is her? Or are you talking about something else? Oh, Blade Runner. The last time I watched through Next Generation, I was like, it might even be the fucking first episode. First or second episode. The girl who gets replaced by Worf later on. She like fucking bangs one out with Data. Oh, in the original Blade Runner, right. I'd have to go back and watch that again. Her name, Tasha Yar. I just remember it being like early on enough in the series that I was like, what the fuck is going on? The thing is, like, when I was younger, I watched a lot of Star Trek The Next Generation, like, while it was, I guess it was probably in syndication, but I saw it, like, all the fuck out of order, you know, like, just, like, randomly. So I finally went back and watched them all the way through. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's at least the first season. Scientists are not getting paid for results. Well, in this, once again, in the Star Trek future, they're not getting paid at all because there's no money. Because nobody needs money. Because they did the thing where they all have replicators and they can just have whatever they want. Yeah, I hope I didn't, like, hallucinate this shit. I'm gonna look it up, just like, oh, you mean, it's not an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation. It was a fan fiction that I wrote about Tasha Yar and Data smushing. See, now I put in Tasha Yar and Data sex, and what's going to come up is going to be pornography. Don't push the images tab, Trey. Don't do it. It's episode 3. Episode 3 of season 1. That's I mean, like, good for the both of them, you know? Data got to experience a little. He came just a little bit closer to being human that day, and you know, just and we'll leave it at that. How we doing? Who's got some freebies to drop for you, boy? Nobody's got music? Nobody wants to make me listen to their music? Today, we're starting to drift past the ratio. We're starting to get into some weird territory here where I'm just literally talking about robots and people fucking each other in 90s science fiction TV shows, which is not really my area of expertise so much as just more like a private, like a weird private fantasy. I mean, a thing that I read about that I saw. Todd, if you were trying to get a freebie, you put it in the wrong place. Oh, you said it has no vocals, so it does not qualify for a freebie, which means I need a donation if you're and I am out of water. Yeah, it is funny that they gave Data the parts to do it, and then, like, of course, at some point, he or someone is going to be like, let's take this thing for a test drive. What did you do today? I watched a man in a satanic pope hat talk about android genitalia. How about you? Oh, I did some regular stuff. That's not that. Well, like, we all cheered when he hit 42069 because it's the drug number and the sex number combined. Yeah, I mean, they, you know. I guess if I were to make a, is it an android? What do they call it? Data's an android. There's a cyborg and an android and a robot. Android is meant to be a realistic human-looking android or a robot that's realistic and human. And then a cyborg is a human modified with technology. And then there's and a replicant, that's something else entirely. But right, so they wanted, because he's an android, they wanted to make him as realistic as possible, even though he didn't have any emotions until they installed the emotion chip. And then a robot is just a fucking humanoid, but not realistic necessarily. Like, an android is a kind of robot, but not all robots are androids. What up, Steve Grabruski? Does he actually nut? Ooh. Right, is it just does he just shoot hydraulic fluid? I think if I'd have clicked on the images or videos tab, I would have found out. Do androids nut to electric sheep? Come on, don't not let me clip that. Do androids wet dream to electric boobies? Come on, there's a really good one in there somewhere. Because it's, do androids dream of electric sheep? Do androids wet dream? I have no dick and I must nut. God damn. 100%. There's like, these must be at least like Rule 37 of electric teats. There it is. Yeah. Bandito. Do androids wet dream of electric teats? Fuck yeah. Let's write that shit down. That was a
Welcome, traveler
that
of
was a group
space
effort.
and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Ryan Saunders, thank you so much for subscribing at Tier 1 once again. 38 months worth on Twitch. I'm going to open up my phone in front of my girlfriend, and it's going to say that right there. She's going to be like, What the fuck does that say? I'll be like, nothing. Nothing. I wasn't thinking about Data's dick. It was just one time. Android's goon to electric moons. Somebody said this is the best music stream. It's not even a music stream anymore. Like it can't be a music stream if we're not listening to any music for like a fucking hour. This is now a stream about the let's see. We'll call it the sex lives of synthetic beings. If only Philip K. Dick could see this. If only we could see Philip K. Dick. Now we're just doing sci-fi sex puns. What else we got? I think I remember reading somewhere that it's legal to do porn parodies of something like Star Wars and Star Trek. Like, I can't remember. There was some court case where like they could use, I don't know, like they wouldn't get in trouble for it being like really close, like using the same character names or something. I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, you remember my whole fucking rant about robots fucking robots? When it comes, like, my one futurist prediction, my Ray Kurzweil moment, robots fucking robots, about how the inevitable end results of outsourcing so much to AI is that eventually AI will be both the producer and the consumer, and then we've officially made something so unbelievably useless. That was, so I predicted this moment. See, that was me going like, robots fucking robots, that would be bad. And today I'm like, robots fucking robots, eh? Is there a Mrs. Data? Come on. Come on. Why is the clip it button not working anymore? Start the replay buffer again. No. This is fun. We're having fun. Oh, Zyme's screening a freebie. Okay. We might have to go back to music, guys. I'm sorry. Slam poetry about Android dangly bits is definitely your scene. Slam poetry is like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Every time I've heard it, I've been like, this feels like a parody of something that I don't even know what it is, like exists. Cloudbot. Polls. Okay, I will run the poll. Complete. Oh, I gotta watch 21 Jump Street again. I watched the second one kind of recently. Lulz. This has got nothing to do with robo-sex. But is it common to feel like tracking to a click is harder than it seems? Well, let me tell you about R2D2's thing that he sticks into those holes when he's interacting with other computers. Okay, I think that it was very clear to everyone on set and involved in the design that was his RoboCock, and that he was penetrating the Death Star, and nobody did anything to stop it. I mean, tracking to a click is, I mean, you just got to do it a lot. Are you tracking to just a click? Yeah, Luke nailing that shot was nothing. He fucked the Death Star to death. It was just that it was a delayed. Okay, one of the freebies has been claimed.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm probably just going to use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Ryan Strain coming in hot with a donation. Thank you, Ryan. You've been added to the list. So I mean, I usually have a click and the drums going, but I mean, do you practice it to a metronome? Do you practice the parts to a metronome? Like, if you don't practice your instrument to a metronome, you're gonna have a hard time, period. But, like, I mean, it's just, like, yeah, it's just something that takes a really long time and a lot of doing it. Like, that's just how I've been able to do it, is by doing it over and over and over and over and over. Like, I think people underestimate how much experience actually is. Like, how much repetition you need to get good at it. Like, it's not just like 5 times. Like, it's like 500. It's so much. It's so much. Wow. You know, like, I still do a bit of editing. I mean, I'm usually trying to do it pretty quickly. When possible. If I'm like really like, if it's for something really important, like in Virtue, I will, like, I'll practice it until I can fucking play it, so that there's an absolute minimum of editing and tightening up that needs to happen. If, you know. What up, tacos and beer? My favorite restaurant on planet Earth is called Salsa and Beer. I don't actually drink beer, but it's just the name, you know? All right. Nom, 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 nom. All right. Bernard, looking... What voice am I going to do? Looking for feedback on structure and production / sound balance. This does have vocal thank you. Invert you in virtual reality. Our drummer, like original drummer, who came up with the name Invert You, really pushed for us to do an album called In Virtual Reality. That's exactly how you sound in real life. Wow. I just got it for the, you know, got it through the ether of your name, I guess. Todd Contino. I was like, oh, Todd Contino. He probably sounds like... Blah, 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 blah. I just get a sixth sense about these things, you know? Okay, here we go. Viserion, divide the design. Like, he really wanted to do it.
I get this feeling that this life's not for me. Sometimes I wonder, am I to blame? For every day that passes during this fight, my shadows from the sky.
A lot of slap and crack on that snare, but it sounds a little thin.
I can feel it growing, coursing through my veins. Remains of a broken man is in no escape. For every day that passes during this fight, my shadows from the sky.
Am I crazy, or is the guitar on the right louder than the one on the left?
I can't bear to witness this pain in this desire. As I light into me, the time is lost behind my eyes.
Ryan, I think you'll be proud of me. I'm currently on a journey to learn how to fry screen properly. Hey! They said the name of the song at the end of the chorus. Wait a second. Sever the ties! That's just Killswitch Engage. And it sounded like Killswitch. That's... It was slightly differently phrased, but the vocal sounded just like it. Sever the ties. What's the fucking song? It's on End of Heartache. Is it the first track? This distance, this dissolution, I cling to memories while falling. There's still no water in here. A Bid Farewell, is that the one? If the vocal didn't fucking sound like it too, you might get away with it, but that was just a little too much.
Sever the ties and bind my fate to divine decision.
Like, look me in the fucking eyes and tell me that you haven't listened to a lot of Kill Switch. Look me in the fucking... Right in the eyes, right now. I can't see your eyes, but I want to know that you're doing it nonetheless. Tell me in the chat. Stare directly into the screen.
Sever the ties and bind my fate to divine. This is all to divine. This is all.
I mean, everybody and their grandma has ripped off Kill Switch in some respect. I mean, is it the most recent video that I put out? No, second most? I just, put out a whole video about how I am, like, extremely influenced by early 2000s metalcore. It's all good. But that's just a little too close for comfort.
This is within the darkness of my mind.
I think all of these lyrics are pretty cliche. And there's something really fucky about the way the snare is produced. To me, it sounds like compressed to shit. I will not sever the ties. I fucking refuse. Pathological demand avoidance. I'm going to leave your fucking ties unsevered.
This is not my demise. Divine design. This is not my demise.
So much
divine design.
Hot damn, Ryan Strain wants me to listen to both of his songs.
Divine
You got it.
design.
Thank you for your donation. Thank you for both of your donations, neither of which has shown up. I mean, you know, it's nice for it to continue being the drug number and the sex number. But also, I would like for it to be the accurate number. Let's go ahead and, if you don't mind, real quick, excuse me, sir, excuse me. Donation. Why aren't you updating? Huh? What the fuck you think this is? Oh, I forgot to hit the poll. The poll is going! Yay! Why? Oh, it's under freebie counter for some reason. This is not part of the freebie counter. Okay, well. All right. So I think this is like mostly very solid. I didn't find any parts of it to be extraneous feeling or random. I think the lyrics are just like a fucking cliche generator. Like all you need next is like fire, desire, undertow, and like close your eyes. All the performances sound pretty solid. The mix is it's not gonna win any awards, but it doesn't suck. Except for the fact that, okay, that guitar is definitely louder. You said, I'm just the guitarist. Are you this guitarist? Are you in the right channel? The 420 sexual act. Ooh, girl, you want to take off our clothes in 420 right now? Do you mean 69? No, I don't. Get out. It's very intense, too. Dun 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 dun. That's Hammer Smash Face.
I get this feeling that this life's not for me. Sometimes I wonder, am I to blame?
Sometimes I wonder, am I to blame? That's a kind of a funny thing to scream. Hammer severed tie. Vocals sound cool though, like a good sounding.
Remains of a broken man is in no history. For every day that passes, darkness falls. Shadows come.
It does sound a bit like All That Remains too. This Darkened Heart. I didn't cover that in my metalcore video, but that one I was kind of obsessed with, actually. And I saw them... I've probably told this story before, but I saw them opening for Gwar at the Phoenix, and nobody gave a shit who they were. I was there like singing along every fucking word, and there was a line of people right at the barrier, all wearing white shirts because they were ready for Gwar. And All That Remains was like, what the fuck, man? Gwar was fucking awesome.
I can't bear to witness this pain. Witness this
You can adjust the snare. Well, I mean, it sounds like it's smashed to fucking shit. Like, it just sounds like a... it just sounds like mostly snappy high end, but there's a squishiness to it. There's something about the attack on it that it sounds like it's spike. I don't know. Zyme, are you still in here? Like, I don't know exactly what it is. It's hard to know without like hearing it kind of by itself, but it sounds like there's some setting on your compressor that is making it real stabby sounding in an unpleasant way. I think maybe you're trying to get it to cut, and it's cutting my fucking ear holes out. Real chunky and nice though, like. The guitars sound a touch dark to me. The tone is pretty nice, but it's just a little. Might need a touch of the 1K. It might just be a little mushy. Yeah, the right guitar is definitely louder than the other one. But it's crazy how drastically the volume of the guitar changes the tone in the mix. Like, sometimes all it takes is just like 2 dB and it sounds like really mushy. But yeah, this one's just getting lost. No. I'm not saying that you should turn it up or down 2 dB. I'm just saying that in a mix, that difference, like where it sits relative to everything else, especially like the bass. You know what I mean? Like if you have the bass turned up too much, because if it's playing like something similar to what the guitar is playing, it will like, you perceive the tone as being having more low end, and then by comparison, like it feels scooped somehow. I'm not really describing it well, but like, yeah. Are you doing? Are you using different guitar tones for your right and left guitars? That's a thing that can be really good to do, because then it will make it feel wider. Zyme usually does that, I think. But if one of them, but they can't be so different that one of them sucks. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell because it just sounds louder to me. The left guitarist insisted on using his Line 6 Spider because it had the insane setting and it's super fucking brutal. Tone suit? Also, this like suffers from the age-old metalcore chorus problem. What is Tone Suite? Who makes that? And what neural plug? You can't just say neural. The age-old like metalcore fucking chorus where like it's ultra fucking intense throughout the verse and everything, and then we get to the chorus and it's like, oh, whoa, we gotta get girls to come to our show, man. What are the girls gonna sing along to? Like, it's weird. I guess I don't know what Tone Suite is. Is that who makes that? Is that the company? Tone Suite. Tone Suite Tone. Wave Mind. That sounds made up as fuck. You just invented this. You just created this website. How have I not heard? Have I heard of this? It does not look familiar to me. Watch, I'm gonna find a video of me demoing this on their website. Whoops. Whatever happened to Tone Crate? Is they still going? Oh. Good. Still going strong. I did something for them once. Long story short, let's finish listening to this one, and then we're gonna listen to some Ryan Strange. Hi, Mom.
This is not my demise. Divine decision.
This is not my demise. Man, Mom, you missed a hell of a conversation earlier. Let's just say it was about science fiction. I guess we can get all the way to the end.
Divine decision.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what I think. I think this has some potential. It's the specific things that you asked about. The structure is mostly fine. Production, obviously, had that issue, but the structure is mostly fine. No, don't fire the vocalist. Just tell him to take my lyrics course, which is called How to Actually Write Lyrics, which is a little condescending of a title if you think about it, or if you don't think about it. But nonetheless, he should take it. Save him a lot of time. There's a whole list of cliches not to use. The thing is, they burned out all those fucking cliches 20 goddamn years ago. Don't keep bringing them back. Don't resurrect ancient shit. You know what that's doing when you resurrect someone? That's denying them their demise. Defy them with these eyes. Deride my pasty thighs. Anyway. Okay. Burning Bridges, pop dance. About the possibility of a new civil war in America. Oh, good. That's something to... I'll dance about that. Condescension is my brand.
How can we so separate the truth from our beliefs to rise above the norms? Deep enough to know, not brave enough to say which way to go. It's time to show which steps to take.
Why did it have a swing a second ago?
Of course we all already know they're right in front of you. We've got to get away. We've got to get away.
Am I crazy, or did it have...
Believes to rise above the norm.
It had like a New Jack swing to it, and then it disappeared?
Deep enough to know.
Like a 16th note swing?
Brave enough to say which way
And then...
to go. It's time to show which steps to take, which
Burning Bridges is the song, not the band. The artist is Ryan Strain, who usually does some gnarly streams.
right in front of you. We've got to get away. We've got to get away.
get away.
We're burning all the bridges as we go. You know, those of us who won't take a side out of the way and step aside. I've never been there and I'll never be
You rhyme
there
side and side.
alone.
Voice sounds nice.
And I don't believe it's so hard to look outside and recognize it. It's time to go. We'll take the streets, we'll make our voices known. The blood is already starting to flow. It's all around you. We've got to get away. We've got to get away. We've got to get away. We've seen the light.
Where's-
We've seen enough to know. We've got
That-
to get away.
Should have been the drop. What's going on here? This is
We've got to get away. We're burning all the bridges as we go. Caught in the light.
How am I supposed to dance to this if there's no fucking bass? Did you like forget to export the bass? Or is it just like
I barely see the truth behind
is it just eventually coming?
Now we've caught the scent of the enemy.
Like data?
They're all around us. Centrism, step aside. Passivity, step aside. Complacency, step aside. Get out of the way, no more. Lay rest to the fear in your mind. The curtains of war have been opened. It's your time to shine. So bright. Your call will be answered. The signals are burning alive.
What the fuck is going on here? There's like a I'm fucking blurry again. Focus on me. There's no hook. The drums are really weirdly busy, but not groovy at all. There were a couple cool like lyrical spots, but
Oh.
it feels like there's literally no bass. Like, I mean, it sounds like you exported it with the bass muted.
We've got to get away. We've got to get away. We've seen the light. We've seen enough to know.
The fucking, I'm sorry, a muted trumpet solo. That's definitely the most interesting thing that's happened so far.
We've got to get away. We've got to get away. We're burning all the bridges as we go. Caught in the light. I barely see the
This sounds like Luke Holland is like warming up. These drums feel like Luke Holland is like mindlessly warming up before his kick drum arrived.
truth behind your eyes. Now we've caught the scent of the enemy. They're all around us.
Like legitimately never dropped. Talk about gooning. Song is made completely with free loops from Looperman.
Delete that.
It's a fucking mess, man. Like this is a fucking disaster. I think this sucks. Like you have you suffer from ASS, amazing singer syndrome. Like your voice sounds so nice and anything you sing will like sound pretty good probably, but this is compositionally a fucking disaster. And like it feels bad. Like Like it feels like you're, oh God, what do they call it? Like you're vacationing in this style, okay? Like what is the God, what is it called? Whatever, you're just fucking you stepped into the world of dance and pop music to try it out. But you didn't do any of your homework. You didn't like find someone who, like a producer who works in this style and is good at it. And you, God damn it, what is somebody used the best word to describe this. To describe like trying to create a genre in which you have no experience or like authentically coming to, but whatever. So like it just means that you're trying to do it like too soon, you know, like you need to knock out 20, 30 more of these. A poser. I mean, it's that, but it's they called it like vacationing in the like genre vacationing or something. Fucking I don't remember. So like this should have stayed on your hard drive. It's a start, but to me it misses the entire fucking point. So anyway, tourism, yeah, style tourism maybe. That might be it. Yeah, like the both of the things that you called it, pop and dance, it misses entirely. It's not poppy, and it doesn't make me want to dance. So I would literally take that down. Like I think. I've heard so much of your music, and I'm certain you can do much better. Like I would straight up retract that one. I just think it's not doing you any favors. All right, let's listen to this next one. A darker, more depressing one about grieving a great loss in my life. I'm gonna feel a bit worse if I bash on this one, but. That's what you're paying me for. Here we go.
Once I said goodbye,
oh, look at that low end.
years have passed. I never thought it would be the last time I heard your voice. Tonight, I'm faced with a call I don't wanna make.
This is already world's fucking better.
Is a last mistake. I'm spiraling out of control, but I can't let go.
Unprepared modulation going in dry as fuck. Still world's fucking better, but okay. So your verse and chorus are in two different keys.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
You're scaring away all the newbies. Incomplete 6. Thank you for the follow. So your verse and chorus are in two different keys, but you didn't do anything harmonically to connect them. It's completely unlubricated, unprepared modulation from one to the next, and it's just abrupt and dry and like unfortunate feeling. And I can tell because it sounds like you wrote it and you were like, oh, damn. The chorus is not in a good key for my voice. Let's crank it up a fucking whole step? I want to say a whole step. And then you did that, but you didn't change the you didn't do anything about the transitions. You just left it. Are you working with a producer of any kind, or are you just doing this entirely on your own? Because I think the problem is you had me fucking going. Like, I was like, all right, here we fucking go. Let's drop this chorus. And then instead of being stoked when it hit, I was like, oh. Are you doing them for practice and fun? Well, that's true. You did say that.
Through a photograph, flooded with echoes from the past.
The thing is, if you're doing them for practice and fun, just don't release them yet. What up, Pablo?
Pablo, honey?
Which new guitar did I get?
All I need is to feel you.
Thank you for asking.
A wound in my heart that will never mend. And all I can do is ask. But I know
This fucking
the
view?
answer.
John Petrucci, JP15, Ernie Ball Music Man, 7 string. So good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, like, this is a nice chorus. So, as you suffer from the aforementioned amazing singer syndrome, I am going to suggest that you take my lyrics course, because, like I said, if everything you sing sounds good, it's really easy to get away with murder.
Lost the strength to fight. I'm cold without your light.
And these lyrics aren't terrible.
Warped and twisted in a maze.
Some of them are even really good. A lot of it feels like just a first idea.
I know it's not too late to save you.
Okay, so one problem you've got with your chorus is that it's too samey in terms of the texture to the verse. You need, I think you need something to saturate it a little bit more. You need like some kind of a pad or like something with a little bit of distortion to fill it out a little bit, because it has like a very similar amount of saturation, fullness. It feels kind of empty. I think you've got this one has like a good chorus hook, and it sounds nice and it's passionate. It sounds like you are fucking feeling it. Nice harmonies. said it. I mean, it was probably in the other ones I just didn't notice. There's 100% an egg shaker in there, isn't there? That's hilarious. Thank you, Jimena. Oh, this old thing? I'm just the evil pope, is all. Just being a little bit of evil poping. Yeah, so, something to add more subdivisions, right? In your chorus to get it moving forward a bit more. Something to thicken it out a little bit. Yeah, this one was worlds and fucking worlds better than the last one. It just feels undercooked. There's a metal version of this song. Like your producer took this song and built a metal track around it. Interesting. I mean, sure. Interesting. Are these songs from underground artists? Yes, I mean, generally these are all from people who are here now in the chat. And usually if they have, there are some exceptions to this, but most of the time if they're really killing it on a professional level, they got better shit to do than come to my stream. There have been exceptions. Last week's stream literally got shut down for a short period of time because the artist who sent it in, was it Baby Girl? Baby Doll? Baby Girl, I think. Had like fucking 50 million streams on Spotify or whatever. No idea how they found me. It was cool and the music was great. But like the fucking copyright bot was like, and then yes, Ghost Bath often. Ghost Bath, pretty sick. Oh yeah, and also Zeal and Ardor. But those are also like, those are like decent sized bands for metal. What do you mean Ghost Bath only speak Chinese? I mean, I think it's basically a one-man project, and I think he's from like fucking Ohio or whatever. I guess, I don't know. What up, Mike Owens? Yeah, I mean, I'm something of a rock star. People know me. Anyway, welcome, Jimena. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, that implies that you're leaving now. Please don't leave. But thank you for coming for your first time. Like maybe Data did or didn't. That's a joke from earlier that you have no context for. But just, I would say, be glad that you don't know what it is that we're referencing. Eventually, we all become underground artists. Right? If you're an artist, eventually you will be underground. I personally hope to become a fossil. I would like to be buried in silt. So that one day, people will crack open the rock that I'm inside of and go, what the fuck? This is what human beings used to look like? Put it back in the silt. Yes, the Callous Dowboys were also here. Probably just one of them. One Dowboy. One Dowboy and one Doughboy.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Mordecai! Thank you so much. Some drama about them saying they're Chinese? Oh. Oh, I have no idea. I hadn't heard about that. I'm kind of glad that the counter is stuck at 420.69, even though it's a lie. Who up callousing their doughboy right now? I do need to go get a new hat, I believe, at this point, because yeah. Would I be lying in fetal position or just lying on my back? No, I would be. Have you ever seen like that famous pterodactyl? That would be me. It would be like. Let me go change hat. Actually, I'm gonna change my hat and grab some more water. So give me a quick 2-minute break. Ryan, were you gonna send the metal version of that song? Brian Bogus, if you want to submit a freebie, you're on YouTube. Check the rules in the description and do the thing. It was on there? I didn't see it. Did I? Okay, I'll be right back.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
We are the DK, which is short for Donkey Kong. All right, real quick, we'll just listen to a snippet of the metal version of the song that we just listened to.
Once I said goodbye.
We won't listen to the whole thing, but
years have passed. I never thought it would be the last time I heard your voice. Tonight, I'm faced with a call I don't wanna make. Every choice is a last mistake. I'm spiraling out of control, but I can't let go.
That string thing does not work.
Once I said goodbye, now the years have passed. I never thought it would be the last time I heard your voice.
Was that little
Tonight,
sidechain bass thing in the original?
every choice is a last mistake. I'm spiraling.
You sound a little bit like,
but I can't let go.
who's the new singer for Queen? Adam Lambert. Sounds a little bit like Adam Lambert. It's a really good chorus. Yeah. Yeah. Banger chorus. The rest of it's like, to me, needs work. To me, it's undercooked. But like, I will fucking remember that chorus. Your song sucks, but you sound like Adam Lambert. I have been accused of complissalts or backhanded insults, backhanded compliments, whatever. But that's just the price of honesty. If I was, you know, you would know that I'm lying if everything I said was nice or bad or not. No, I mean, it's possible that everything sucks, but like, but yeah, dude, you got the fucking pipes. It's a blessing and a curse. I get, I get a lot of that. Like, great singers who are trying to do everything themselves and then aren't quite as good at, some people are just min-maxed. You've obviously got a lot more than the average of, like some people, yeah, I don't know. Some people fucking can only sing and cannot write, literally cannot write anything, but have the fucking golden pipes, and it's like, just, form a partnership. Yeah, so John McIntyre said the chorus worked well as the metal arrangement, and I think, to me, it had the thing that was missing from the dancey version, which was like a bigness to it, like the saturation of being filled out a bit more. And it's, like, yeah, to me it's much better. Still awkward key change, like. Okay, so this is part 2 of the Consanguinity track that we listened to before. I felt more filled and saturated than that time when I was with Data on the bridge. Consanguinity. Coming out next Friday, a week from today. and it is grindy as fork. What up, Guitar Tabs? Well, somebody else said hello and I missed it. Rusty K, hello. Tap this shit out, bro. Oh yeah, I'll get the poll going, sorry. The poll is open, folks. Song or gone? Well, what's it gonna be? Cast your votes. Yes, karate in the pit. It's like, I think gun to my head, I could write something like this, but writing in this style would never organically occur to me at all. Like, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know how people write this stuff. It's kind of fascinating to me, like. Yeah, like me doing slam. Okay, slam or slam poetry, or somehow combine the two. Look, that's you show up to the wrong coffee shop. They double booked the night. Like, slam, yes, slam music with slam poetry vocals. Oh yeah, I mean, don't worry about what anybody else like stylistically likes it or not. I mean, it's not my fucking jam either. But like, I've been thinking a lot lately about self-care. And there's a whole aspect of music making that is, about like making it, the experience of it, and also and the experience of playing it, like, like you said, fucking kids in the pit knocking each other out. And what happens when you make music for that, it's actually much more authentic. Like, if you were playing music to get famous or whatever, like, you probably wouldn't. You know, like, peeling flesh is like having a weird moment of popularity. And they sound kind of sort of like this, like it's slam. Like, they just did a whole thing on it's late and my brain isn't braining. On Rob Scallon's channel. Oh, thank you so much, Saint Elizabeth. Thank you for dropping what is apparently the biggest donation of all time, at least according to the numbers. And also Brian Bogus, who just claimed a freebie, said also thanks to whoever provided the freebie, and that was you. Anyway, but thank you again, and you're welcome anytime. And I, you know, if you want some more of that education with your education money, I won't tell. So, yeah. So, you know, like, once again, if you're making it authentically, in my songwriting course, in the first one, I talk about a concept called the universal personal. And that's like, if you're trying to make music for, like, if you're if when you make music that's personal, other people will relate to it because they are also people. Right? Like, you put like, because you're a person, you're writing about your experiences and things that you care about and, like, making music that you like. Those experiences are mostly universal. We're much more similar than we are different. You know, stylistically, people aren't going to necessarily dig it for whatever reason, but you will connect with other people who are like you, and that's number one. Yeah, I haven't actually watched the Rob Scallon video, but I also saw that he used the fucking crate, which is hilarious. And I'm like curious to check out Peeling Flesh now, like, even though I get the idea that it's not really gonna. Slam has a more, like, urban than like, most metal traditionally comes from this, like, occulty, fantasy, Dungeons and Dragons, type of thing, like, lyrical and aesthetic place. To me it always felt like Slam was, like, from the fucking city. Oh, interesting. They're gimmicky. I've literally not heard one note of their music, so. Oh, my knees are starting to go. I've been doing a lot of jumping jacks lately, and that's a really good way to move your body, but a little hard on the knees. like Aerosmith said, falling in love is. Was he talking about blowjobs? God damn it, Steven Tyler. Okay. Brian Bowgish. Hey Trey, can I get like a fall / new metal metalcore mix going on here? Kind of weird, but it has some fun moments. Me and my other guitar player enjoy writing this one. I also immediately thought of Love in an Elevator.
I have met people claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic. But as I said, I've certainly never been involved, and I warn all of you, never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, lose your soul,
I feel like you should have just used the so as the count in. I don't think you needed the count in. Speaking of Thal, I do want to try that new Thal amp. This is slightly confusing. That whole bit went on for too long, and that snare roll thing seemed like it was kind of weird. It was kind of fucking weird. Production sounds good. Does sound a touch like Jens. That's a cool rap. That's unique. going. Polo's going. Some pretty crazy sounds, like really dissonant things. Groovy. Yeah, the production's is killing on this. Very, very clean and
Go further with me.
May all the path before you.
The ether flow.
Let the fabric of time dissolve you.
Go further with me.
that clean actually works pretty well. It's unless I'm crazy, it feels a little bit flat or something. This is the official dance of this song. Y'all never heard of ball dancing? This is my culture. These are the songs of my people. Yeah. This had a lot going for it. It's a bit one-dimensional. Got a lot of really interesting, cool things that you're doing. I think I'm struggling to find anything wrong with it. It's just aside from the one clean singing bit, there's not a whole lot of like ultra memorable things. This riff that I pointed out, super unique and memorable. I like that. It all feels cohesive, which is also good. But it's kind of chugging along for the most part at this like one very similar dynamic level. And so just like thinking back in my mind to having just listened to the whole thing, it's a little hard for me to think like, oh, there was this part and then there was this part and then there was this part. It's like, it feels a little sausagey. Oh yeah. And it does also you change up the backbeat a few times throughout, but I guess it like Ryan, you don't need to redeem yourself. We've heard much of your music. We I know what you're capable of. And if I wasn't like it just in the last like 5 minutes starting to mentally fade, I definitely would. But I'm literally like just now like, oh no, there it goes. I just yeeted myself off the cliff. You guys like watched my whole arc. From like robot dick jokes, being stoked, and now I'm like, powering down. See you later, George. Yeah, static is the good word, Mordecai. Like, which like isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, I feel like maybe people who will enjoy this kind of music might not really care. Today was a weird stream. I felt like it was typically weird, though. You know? Your other guitar player likes Humanity's Last Breath? Yeah. I mean, you said Thal, so that's the first thing I thought of. Because it's the same guy, right? Buster, yeah. He plays guitar in Humanity's Last Breath and drums in Viljarta or something. Or he's just a producer. I don't know. Really interesting music. Both of those. His was one of the Nail the Mixes that I watched some of. I did get it right. Why don't I know things? Yeah, there was... He mixes Born of Osiris in this video. And he's like, I guess if I don't make the guitar tone from scratch, people will bitch. And he puts together this like ultra fucking sick guitar sound. And then somebody asks like, oh, what's the plugin you're using? And he literally pulled up the Nolly amp from Neural. And he was using the stock, like the fucking default tone. And he made it sound fucking so good. He made me go and download the Nolly amp sim. Cause like I've had it forever, but I didn't really like it.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
And then
to
he
the
used
greatest
it,
stream imaginable.
and I was like, "Holy shit! This thing sounds awesome." Super interesting. DK Music 413. Thank you so much. Yeah, and it's. I think the thing is that it's a really unique amp tone. I remember watching the promo video for it. He talks about how he just started modding amps and shit to get the tone that he wanted. And because because of that or whatever, it's really unique sounding and different. And I think I just didn't really know what to do with it. And then I watched Buster just absolutely fucking just get a beautiful heavy tone out of it. I was like, all right, maybe I'll try it. Also, this thing he did with like I added something to my rhythm guitar aux because of him that just lives there now, and it's It's the same fucking plugin that I use on bass. The fuck is it called? The Pultec EQ. Just like boosting some high end with the Pultec. The UAD Pultec plugin. I was like, what the fuck? I never would have thought of that. I mean, I never would have thought of half of this shit. I'm not really clutch engineer, but I was like, I'm doing this from now on. Anyway, all right, guys, I need to eat dinner. Yeah, I need to eat dinner. It's we've been doing this for 7 hours. We absolutely annihilated the number, and then we hit the number so hard that it just stayed, you know? Like, it just fucking... It's stuck like that. So... Thank you all for talking about Android sexual encounters with me for far longer than anyone ever should. And for letting me do this absolute fucking ridiculousness for a job. Paulo, don't ask me about Roll for Song. I want to do it so bad. I know I meant to do it. I had strong desires to do it this weekend, but between the course and the new In Virtue album prep, I have not had time for anything else. But I'm hoping. I'm sorry to hear that, Ryan, but also it's good that you, regardless of the reason and the circumstances, that you can join us. But I'll tell you this much. I'll definitely do Roll for Song, just so that I can fucking give away Song Finisher as the prize, because it'll be great. It'll be a great motivation. She told you making music was a waste of time, so you left her. That is completely fucking valid. You don't need that kind of negativity. Great. So, I mean, then congratulations, I guess. Fantastic. Thank you all. Have a wonderful weekend. And I will see you real soon. I guess we got we only got 2 people watching on Twitch. We're not gonna raid. Peace out. Bye.
Please, friend, enjoy music.